Hi guys, welcome in, welcome in. My name is Nikki and welcome to the Cozy Cove. So today we're gonna go back to Ace Attorney. Finally, I want to finish this game. We are literally in like the middle of the last trial, so we're gonna finish it. Also it's Friday. I'm so glad you all made it through another week and that everybody decided to come and hang out again for another Friday night. So thank you very much. Let me say hi to everybody and then we're gonna dive into our lovely game. Let's see who's here, who's first. I know I saw Forchi first because he's been sitting in here waiting for me to hit go live. So yes, Forchi, you got first. Congrats. What else? Steffi Ann, thank you for coming in and collecting your daily shell. Forchi, thank you for collecting your daily shell. Jazz, thank you for coming in and collecting your daily shell. Lisa, welcome in. Thank you for collecting your daily shell. Hi, Mama. Welcome in on the YouTube side. Hello. Welcome, everyone. So, yeah, we're just going to finish up our Ace Attorney. And in case you missed it on Discord or social media, and I don't know where you are if you're missing it everywhere, but I have gotten the distinct honor of becoming an Oodie Ambassador. And I am extremely hyped about this. So can I get some hypes in the chat? Because I am so hyped about this. And if you don't know what Oodie is, you need to know what Oodie is. You need to know. It's so good. It's so fun. It is so comfy and cozy and soft. And it is the perfect thing in this freezing cold winter to have. At least where I am, it's freezing cold. Maybe it's not where you are, but where I am, it's very cold. And so I did make a new command for Twitch because YouTube doesn't like when I put in links. So we'll have to figure that out. But there is a new command. It is ! Oodie, which I just did. And it'll take you to my link. And you can go get yourself a nice, cozy, comfy, cozy Oodie. So I just got my penguin one today, which is awesome. So I had my Gengar, which was on my post when I did the ambassador announcement because I didn't have the penguin one yet that I got after becoming an ambassador. So I did use my Gengar one. But I love my Gengar Oodie. I've had it for like almost a year now, probably, if not a year already. And I'm obsessed and I love it because I love Gengar, of course, my favorite Pokemon ever. And just, it's so cozy. And sometimes I get freezing cold in the house. So I'm just like, where's my Oodie? Give it to me immediately. So now I have my Gengar in my stream room for whenever I get cold in here. And then I have the penguins up in the bedroom. So when I get cold in the bedroom, I have a wearable blanket. So no matter where I am in the house, I now have an Oodie to throw on when I'm freezing. So highly recommend. I love them. Even if I wasn't an ambassador now, I still love them. I've talked about them before. I've literally been like, please sponsor me. I love you. Not being sponsored, but I am a partner now, so I'll take it. It's a little different, but it's a lot of fun. It's really cool. Very excited. So make sure you check that out. All right, I'm done blabbing. I'm going to be doing this a lot every stream now, but I'm just so excited. I just feel like it makes me feel like I actually got somewhere, you know? Like it hasn't even been a year yet of my streaming, and Oodie's pretty big, so I'm kind of really, really excited for this partnership. So please make sure you get one if you can. Get one for friends if you want. But yeah, so we are, like I said, we're going to go into some more Ace Attorney. We left off midway through the 5th trial. So we are going to finish this game tonight. I don't care how long I have to sit here. We're finishing this game. Also, heads up, I'm not going to be doing all my voices as usual. I'm so sorry because I know this is the last one for this game, but I really can't. I've been coughing too much. I don't want to make it worse. So I am just going to be normally speaking. But I'm sorry. I don't want to ruin the end of the game, but I can't. It's too many. So I think that's everything. I think that's all the announcements and everything. I also did push my stream tomorrow night to 8 p.m. I know usually I do 7 p.m. Eastern, but I am going to be out and I don't know what time I'll be back. So I figured 8 p.m. might be a little safer to do so that I'm not pushing it last minute. So you already know. And I put out my schedule as well today. So hopefully whoever's not here sees it. 8 p.m. tomorrow night. All right. Good. Cool. Let's go into Ace Attorney. Whoops. Or let's not and let me get out of it. I already did the wrong button. I've already done the wrong button. And we just started. Terrible. There technically are no trials in this game. That's true, but you know what I mean. It's the 5th turnabout. Is that thing. You know what I'm talking about. I know. I do miss the courtroom. I will say that much. I do miss the courtroom. Well, welcome in, Kelsey. I hope you had a wonderful week. And here we go. We're gonna continue. I'm scared. I already know who, like, let's be real. I already solved this case, but I need to actually solve the case. Hello, Antonio. Welcome in, welcome in. Welcome in, all my YouTube friends. How are you? I prefer Nikki for stream. My mommy obviously can call me whatever she likes. She gave birth to me. So my mom did say hi, Nicole. But yes. BRB ordering dinner, no worries. Was just removing my plug. Wow. Okay. So I don't remember where we've left off. So let me go over my evidence and stuff again. Let's see where the heck I'm at. I'm playing, Mama. Mommy's impatient. She's like, I came for Miles Edgeworth, not you. No, I'm just kidding. I'm totally kidding. You just got back from work? Nice. What a fun way to wind down and watch some murders. Some murder investigation. I love it. Oh yeah, these weird flower things. We still haven't figured that out yet. Okay, we have samurai dogs for some odd reason. I remember this was casting a silhouette on a wall. I remember that. I don't remember anything about that. Criminal Minds Nikki edition? Oh my god, definitely not. Definitely not. We have all of our statues. I have a guitar pick? Okay. I don't even remember getting the guitar pick, but alright. I do remember the perfume because this is what led me to knowing who the killer is already. Okay. Oh yeah. This weird unexplained photo thing. Forgot about that. Law and Order? I don't know. I don't remember what we were doing. I want to look at the history for the dialogue. There we go. Because I really don't remember where we were in the slightest for this game. It's been too long. We were going back and forth. I remember that. I remember the shadow we saw. You see that there's window. This is them telling us about that weird thingy we saw. The weird look thing. Alright. I understand if you missed the courtroom, but if they all just took place in the courtroom, it wouldn't have its own identity. I know, but... I mean, it still kind of would, because Edgeworth does things so differently from Phoenix. So, I feel like it still would have been different enough. But, meh. But I still love this game. It's really good. Okay, you know me. Okay, Mask, I remember. As a fellow second-generation thief, I can't turn a blind eye. Okay. Was I done in here? Is that what happened? No, right? Am I just supposed to check everything now? What am I doing? Grandfather clock, blah, blah, blah. Yep. Since back when we were still Cadopia. Okay. And her face. That is one of the biggest. That is one big clock. Hey, does this one have a bird that pops out like a cuckoo? No, it's not a cuckoo clock, dummy. I'm sure you'll love its chime. Really? It's going to be 11 soon, so maybe I'll get to hear it then. Ooh, is that important? It's time already? Time sure flies by when I'm involved in an investigation. Oh, it's not that late. The night's only just begun. Yeah, really. 11? It's pretty early. Okay, it's not good for you to stay up late, you know. When did Edgeworth become her father? Hold on a second. Yes, Gramps. Oh god, that's worse. I said father, but alright. Did I get all my information out of him already? Oh no, okay, there we go. Alright. Alright, we found our way. We found our way. Although I will call, I forgot what I was doing in this game because it's been like 4 months, 3 months. I definitely don't remember. Yes, you did ask me. I still have not seen the trailer only because I saw kind of sort of what you were talking about and I was like, oh, I just don't care. And so I didn't, not about you, but about the trailer. So I was like, I don't want to watch it. So I had no interest in it at that point when I realized what it was. What was I saying? Oh, I forgot. I forgot what I was doing because it's been 3 months since I played this game or something like that. I don't remember. Too long. Too long is the answer. Okay. So now then, Ambassador, I'd like to ask you about your movements before the fire broke out. Before the fire? Which fire are you talking? Wait, which fire? Were there two? I thought it was the same one. Which one? There was more than one tonight? No, really, what? Huh? Oh, I see. I guess you didn't hear about it. What didn't I hear? Wait, what am I missing? We had 2 fires? Wait, just in this side of the embassy? Wait, what? At the Bobbly's embassy tonight. What a bother all of that was. I'm sorry, what? Oh, okay. Wait, but the only fire we know about is the one after the Gem and Ninja show. Well, the first occurred at the start of the Gem and Ninja show. Wait, what? How did nobody know about a fire in the building? Luckily, only the 4th and 5th floors of our embassy caught on fire. I love how that's lucky. Okay. Not wanting to cause a panic among the theatergoers, of course. We decided to keep it internal. Yeah, that seems safe and smart. Its director is the same person who directed the Guardians of the Galaxy trilogy. Oh, James Gunn? Cool. I don't know, it's just... From what I saw of it, I'm so meh about it, and I'm kind of tired of the... This is starting to feel like the Spider-Man remakes in a way. It's like, they did Superman, then they do Superman again, then they did Superman again, then they did Superman again. They've done it with Batman, they did it with Spider-Man. I'm just so tired of the repeats and the repeats and the I'm like, ugh. So, I don't know, I don't want to really see it. And then the fire after the Gem and Ninja show was the second one of the night. Exactly. Okay, that's good to know. So the fire I witnessed was the second one. Yes, indeed. Come to think of it, didn't Detective Bad make reference to the first fire? Wait, did he? I don't remember. It's been too long. We'll say he did, because I don't remember. There we go. When was this photo taken? Apparently right after the fires on the 4th and 5th floors were put out. Ah, okay. And we didn't question that then? That's actually kind of shocking. I suppose this means that the photo was taken just after the first fire was put out. Oh, that one. Okay. Still doesn't explain how someone is running up against the wall. But alright. My sister thought Wonka would be bad based off the trailer. I'd say she was wrong. I never watched Wonka either. I kind of just like the original. So then what was the extent of the damage in the second fire? The second fire was contained to this floor, the third floor. This floor, the third floor. Okay, I was like, huh? I can't read, apparently, already. I think it was leftover embers from the fire on the floors above it that caused it. I thought they put it out, though. Alright. That's... how should I put this? A very bad stroke of luck. That's an understatement, Miles, but okay. My office on the 5th floor, Manny's office here, and Manny himself, all gone in the blink of an eye. And you think this is coincidental, my friend? Like, I feel like we should have known this information quite a while ago. But okay. 2 fires broke out in Babal today. Alright. Did you watch Creature Commandos? I don't know what that is. I don't know what that is. Alright. I also pushed the wrong button. Oh. Jeslina did that one already. Cool. And I already cannot speak or read, apparently, for whatever reason. Can't even say I'm tired today. I can't even blame tiredness. I'm not even tired. I don't know. I just... brain not connecting to mouth. I don't know. That's what I'm saying. I love the original. That's why I'm like, I didn't want to watch the Johnny Depp one. I really didn't. I just did it. And I haven't seen Timothy. I don't know how to say his name. Sorry. I haven't seen that one. So I don't know. I don't know if I want to see another one. I love Gene Wilder. I was so sad when he passed. I don't know. I'm picky with my movies, apparently. I don't know. I feel so sorry for you, Mr. Peleno. Oops, look at me going on and on. Now then, what was it you wanted to ask again? I mean, you gave us information that was very useful, to be fair, sir. We didn't know there was another fire. We were discussing what your actions and whereabouts for today were, and if you happen to know what Mr. Cochin's actions and whereabouts were as well. Yes, very well. Let's see. I've been quite busy all day from morning until now. Are we gonna have to, like, interrogate him? Oh, gosh. It's a DC Universe cartoon. I don't know that one. I've never heard of that one. Though, to be fair, aside from, like, Has-Been and Hell of a Boss, I really haven't been watching many cartoons lately. I've been watching anime again. Like, Sky and I have been watching, The Apothecary Diaries since yesterday and binging it, basically. But yeah, that's kind of as close to I've gotten to cartoons lately. First I woke up and then I brushed my teeth. After that I had a roll for breakfast. Okay, he's going too far. Hold it. Too far back in the day. It was free. I thought I'd watch for 5 minutes and change, but shockingly I liked it. Aw, that's so fun. Love that. Hi Zucchini, welcome in. I was shocked. You're horrible, Zucchini. Wow. Goodbye, Zucchini. I told you, you're not allowed to troll my mom. I will not count trolling my mom as a troll because you're not trolling me. That doesn't count. Fascinating. How about if you just skip to the relevant parts for me? Yeah, really. Oh, you'd like a condensed version. Alright, I can do that for you. Oh, thanks, sir. Thanks a lot. Big Bug, welcome in. Thank you for collecting your daily shell. How you been, friend? How you doing, Big Bug? It's been a while. You were here before, but we didn't talk much. How you doing? So what did Mr. Cochin and you do this morning? Busy with school and homework? Aw, good. Get your homework done. I know it's the weekend, but make sure you get everything done. Make sure Daddy checks everything. Or Mommy checks everything. Make sure you're doing good. You're doing good? Good. Alright. Well, originally we were supposed to meet and shake hands with the gem and ninja. Okay. Well, didn't they do that with the samurai? Or am I confusing the two countries at this point? Because I don't know what's happening anymore. What the hell? Okay, whatever. Sakamoto Days comes out on Netflix tomorrow. It's like Kim's Convenience if the dad used to be in it. I don't know what any of those words mean, Forchi. I'm sorry. You have to explain. Dumb it down a little more. Give me another example of a show. I'm not sure. I can't troll your mom when she's not here, which is... She's always here. You're so mean. Just because she doesn't talk does not mean she's not here, just to be clear. She likes the Ace Attorney streams. Oh, crud. I messed my thing up. Alright. No. Keep screwing myself up. Alright. We are playing Ace Attorney Investigations, and we're finishing it, Big Bug. We've been playing this since September on and off, and we are finally going to finish this. I have not seen My Hero Academia, no. I don't really have interest in it either, to be fair, but no, I've never seen it. Well, originally we were supposed to meet, I already said that, sorry, with the Gem and Ninja. But Manny and I wanted to turn it into a photo op. So we were... Sorry, I need a tissue, and I don't know where the hell my tissue box went. Let me find it. Hang on. Oh, there it is. It got buried. That's not helpful. Okay, sorry. Sorry for the noise. I got it. Alright. You'll be right back? No problem, Big Bug. Manny and I wanted to turn it into a photo op, so we were here tidying up his office. Got it. You helped clean Mr. Cochin's office? Why are we not cleaning your own? Oh, I think I forgot to mention this, but my office is currently undergoing renovations. Oh. Oh, is that what's been happening downstairs? Okay. Oh, okay, Fortune. I didn't know that. Sorry. Famous. Don't know it. Sorry. I'm bad, apparently, at certain things. Which is why both the primitive statue and the Babaly's knife set are down here. Oh, okay. I see. Naruhodo. Oh, but the tidying didn't take much, really. We just burned some files we no longer needed and expired coupons in the fireplace. So is it their fault that the place set fire? Oh, it's Canadian but very famous all over the world? I'm surprised I've never heard of that one. Alright. I bet cleaning up the fireplace must have been a real pain though, huh? About that. I kind of forgot to clean the ashes out. Wait, what? Bro, what? I guess I'm up a creek without Manny here to get angry at me. Wait, what? Okay. An ambassador like yourself has been on the receiving end of a secretary's anger. Oh, he was very good at being very mad. Why, even just this morning he got mad at me. Oh my god, what the heck? I spilled some Babaly's ink onto the back wall when I was burning the files, you see. Oh my god, what? Oh, it's on Netflix? Alright, cool. And he got mad at me saying that I should treat the ink with more respect. Uh-huh. Talk about the boss getting bossed around. Oops. Alright, so testimony spilled Babaly's ink onto the back wall while burning files in fireplace, left ashes there. Okay. That's about it for what we did this morning. Just some cleaning. Don't tell me you had no other work to do. Being an ambassador and all. Apparently not. Now then, if you could just tell me what you and Mr. Cochin did this afternoon. Well, Manny and I went down together to the Theater Neutralis. We had to be there for the start of the Steel Samurai stage show. After the show started, I went back to my office on the 5th floor alone. So they were together until the start of the Steel Samurai show. A little while later, after I had straightened myself up a bit, I returned to the theater. Because I was to take part in the photo op on stage at the end of the show. There was a commemorative photo op at the end. It was a fantastic photo of the three of us, Ambassador Alba, the Steel Samurai, and myself. After the photo shoot, I went back to my office on the 5th floor to prepare for my handshake photo op with the Gemma Ninja. He seems to be rather overworked for an ambassador. Overworked? He's just doing photo ops. Welcome back. When I got to my office, that's when the first fire broke out and I escaped down the stairs. My office was completely destroyed, but thankfully, no one was hurt. I admit I ran away from the first fire as fast as my legs could carry me. I mean, it's a fire. Who wouldn't? But during the second one, I pitched in and helped the embassy staff put it out. Okay. So you didn't see Mr. Cochin again after the start of the Steel Samurai show? Yes, that's right. The next time I saw him, he was lying there in an eternal sleep. Aw, that's sad. I see. Ambassador Palenio, I thank you very much for your help. But was it helpful? I'm sorry I couldn't be of more assistance, Mr. Edgeworth. If there's anything else, please don't hesitate to ask, alright? I don't have to present anything to him, do I? Maybe this? Bubbly's ink consists mostly of witch crystal oil. When lit, the oil and the ink burns a bright yellow green. It makes for a great science experiment. Here, give it a try with this. Yes, well, I understand your enthusiasm, but the amount you gave me earlier is enough. I see, that's too bad. Oh my god, the coupons, I swear. Him and his coupons. I have plenty of those too. Where's he conjuring those from? Okay, so I guess I don't have to show him that. Blah blah blah, blah blah, I don't know what else. He told me about this already. I lost a lot of things to those fires. Things like the many coupons we had. I'm gonna kill this man with his own coupons if he keeps this shit up. That's all I'm saying. I never like to say I'm a TV or movie making expert, but I feel like I know right from wrong. In my opinion, I know to a certain degree what doesn't work. Fair enough. Did you study movies? Or do you just have, are you just like a movie aficionado? Alright, we're done with this guy and his coupons. Alright, I don't think he's gonna help me anymore, but let's see. Do I have to check everything in this room? Can I leave this room? Looks like all the souvenirs suffered some damage from the fire. I just don't believe it. Murder on top of arson? What's there not to believe? What a disgrace to the name of the Yatagarasu. The fake Yatagarasu is guilty of much more than just theft, it seems. I know, because if it were me, my first priority would have been to loot this bookshelf. Oh my gosh. No, you didn't study? Okay. You would steal ordinary souvenirs that you can buy virtually anywhere. You can't buy them anywhere. Each one is specific to a location and has its own value. And items that have memories attached to them are the most valuable of all. But could you really rob someone of their valuable memories just like that? Yeah, the blurps aren't working. I don't know what happened. Before I started stream, it gave me an error code, so I turned them off. I don't think they're gonna work today, and I didn't have time to check it out and see why. So they're not working today. Sorry. Yeah, I had to turn them off because I didn't know. It was literally showing a code error on my stream. And I'm like, no. So I don't know what's going on. No, because even if I take the souvenir, I can't take the owner's memories. Okay. Whatever you say. We still know where the bait of the Bobbly's knife went. Could it be that the killer walked away with it? That would be some interesting evidence to find on somebody, just saying. Charred remains of a fallen ceiling fan. Oh, I've seen a few of these before. They spin around and around and play music. I believe you're thinking of a musical mobile for babies. Yes, that's it. That's not even close to the same thing. Jeez. Okay, Big Bug. Thank you for stopping by. Have a good night. Oh my god. What happened, Forchi? What happened? But they're nothing alike. They're totally alike. They spin those babies right round like a record. Oh god, the reference. Oh god. I see. I guess I can see how you might think that. Oh my lord. What's this? Ambassador Palenio, what exactly used to be here? That used to be a stack of brand new pamphlets. Okay. But it looks like they were all burned up. I guess we'll just have to reprint them. But no matter how fast we reprint them, they always disappear so quickly. Is the Bobbly's tourism industry really that hot right now? Of course, although recently the most popular vacation destination has been the Republic of Borginia. Okay. But we refuse to lose to them, so we've been hard at work promoting the ball. Okay. Interesting. Well, I've just recently returned from a trip to Borginia myself. Oh, and how did you like it? It was alright. I probably shouldn't bring up the fact that I was a suspect on the flight home. Yeah, really. You really shouldn't. There's no need for that. The safe wasn't open at the time of the fire. You could tell because the inside wasn't burnt, right? Yes, and thanks to the safe's fire resistance, the snuggling evidence was preserved. Smuggling. Snuggling? What's snuggling evidence? Okay. Nikki, do you think these games will make you an expert detective like an Agatha Christie lead character? No, definitely not. I do not read mystery novels much, no. My mom does. I leave the mystery solving to my mom. Minus my games. You know, but it's a little... I feel like it's a little easier in games because you get like hints and stuff. But if you're reading a book, it's like you either got it or you don't got it. So no, that's not my forte. Aren't safes great? They always hold the wonderful promise of treasures within. Well, this one certainly did have a few inside. Okay, okay, get out of my way. A fireplace, huh? So Wabal's offices have them too. Two? There's a fireplace in relatively the same location in the Albahastian office. You're a mystery TV show and movie addict, but not books anymore? Ooh. Yeah, I like mystery, like some mystery TV shows, or I guess I like detective TV shows. Which, yes, are mysteries, but it's more like SVU style mystery, like police mysteries, or police cases, more than Agatha Christie, or like, oh my god, I'm tired. Murder, She Wrote. My brain, I'm seeing Angela Lansbury and I couldn't remember the name of the show. But yeah. So, like, I don't watch that, but, like, I watch, like, SVU, I watch The Rookie, although that has comedy, too, but I like dramas. But they're, you know, they have their police cases in them. Like Chicago PD, that kind of thing. Although PD is my least favorite of all the Chicago shows, honestly. However, we found something there that I'd rather not recall ever again. I still can't believe that we found that lady's undershirt in the fireplace. Oh, I forgot about that. Ew. If it was that traumatizing, why don't you try creating new memories with this fireplace? You could climb inside and we could play hide and seek. Is she 5? Is she 5? Okay. I don't know, Kelsey. I'd have to ask. I kind of would cause you mystery, kind of loosely. Kind of. It's a police drama, really. So, you know, it's a police drama for sure. They do have, obviously, solving the cases is a mystery, yes, but, like, they're not classified as mysteries, so it's, yeah. Yeah, we know, Mommy. I know you love your mysteries. See, Mommy's here. She loves her mysteries. Death in Paradise because it's fun, or Poirot. My mom loves Poirot. Mommy loves Poirot. And come out covered in soot? I think not. You really have no sense of fun, Mr. Edgeworth. Damn. That's not fun. It's dirty as all hell. Alright, we already checked this. Anything here? It appears that this area was heavily damaged by the fire. Yeah, I guess we should hurry up and get started examining everything. Oh, God. Okay. Hello, Nikki's mom. There's a bottle of These are so hard. There's a bottle of Bubbly's ink on Mr. Cochin's desk, and it looks like there's still a lot of ink left inside. The seal is unbroken, so the fire probably couldn't get into the bottle to burn up the ink. Okay. Expert real-life murder mysteries, only fictional. Real-life crime makes me sad. Same! Me too! My cousin likes real crime, and I'm like, I can't watch that. Like, I really can't. It's just too depressing. I'm like, I don't want to watch real crime. Like, the closest I'll get to real crime is like a documentary about something that happened, like, years ago. But not like the real crime show. No, I can't do real crime shows. I don't like it. I don't want it. Yeah, of course she likes Poirot because it's Agatha Christie. I know, Mom. I know. Hey, Mr. Paleño, it looks like your precious Bubbly's ink is all right after all. Nikki doesn't watch. She wants to be participant. What? Stop it. That's odd. Ambassador, what do you mean by that? Well, it's just that there is something strange about the ink. What's strange about the ink? Would you mind elaborating on that statement for me, please? No, really, what's strange about the ink? Wait, was there nothing else to examine? It took me out of the desk. I wasn't done. I looked at one thing. Chill. Damn. You know, I hear critics call Death in Paradise formulatic? I don't know. Well, I kind of agree. I know it's trying to be, at least it's only 8 episodes, so it doesn't bother me. I don't know that show, so. You watch Dateline religiously? Oh my goodness gracious. I can't even watch that. I don't even want to watch that. I'm like, no. So I guess embassy phones are just like normal phones, huh? Well, what did you imagine them to look like? I thought that balls would... I can't speak. Would look like a flower, and the receiver would be a butterfly. Oh my god. That way it looked like the butterfly receiver was sucking nectar from the flower bit. What is wrong with her? She's like a child, jeez. If any country had a flower phone, it would be Albast, don't you think? Alabasta. Oh, then maybe the phone I envisioned would have been from when they were Codopia. There's really no point in asking me about something that never existed in the first place. Damn. You know what you lack, Mr. Edgeworth? Curiosity and imagination. Damn. Should call him out. Alright. There's only one book left standing here. Treasures of the World. Wait, what? Let me see that. Uh-huh. I see. Ah! The most important part was blackened by the fire. Why, cruel fate? Why? Looks like the map of where the treasures are located has been burnt. Oh, thank God. She's so silly. It looks like a bunch of flyers with coupons attached to them. Oh, God. Babal sure gives away a lot of different coupons. Maybe I should create one of my own. I could call it the Great Thief Coupon. And what kind of discount would that net you? The 5-finger kind, what else? And I'd steal an extra thing or two for the bearer. Wow. Things such as? Such as the truth. What else would I steal? What I wouldn't give to have a mountain of your coupons right about now. Ah! I guess that would help, right? Manny Cochin, his name is written here on this nameplate. Why would you put a nameplate with your name on it in your own office? Bro. I suppose it's to inform people in case they walked into the wrong room by mistake. Do you think maybe it's also there to remind you of your own name if you forget? Oh my god. Well, either way, it's never a bad thing to set a nameplate on one's desk. You could tell this is kind of dated, because, like, I remember when I was a kid, and, like, that was, like, the ultimate, like, that's a big boss. They got a nameplate on their desk. And now it's like, who the hell does that anymore? It would appear that this desk also fell victim to the fire. It doesn't look too damaged. Oh, I think we can rifle through this drawer a bit. I suppose we really should take a look. Oh, the hell is in here? Oh, my bad. That wasn't yellow. There we go. This is a rather unusual shape for a notepad. I suppose this must be another souvenir from somewhere. Is that it? No. Seems that the contents of this drawer survived the fire rather well. Now that's a sturdy desk. I guess that's the value of solid wood construction. Let's see if there's anything useful left in here, Mr. Edgeworth. The fact that the deduce button popped up is concerning to me, but I'll come back to that in a minute. That looks like a very comfortable chair. Well, it doesn't look all that broken, so why don't you try sitting in it? No, I'd better not. It's very important that we preserve the crime scene at all times. Wait, but you're always touching all sorts of things at crime scenes. That's because I'm a prosecutor and it's part of my job to examine things. He doesn't even wear gloves, though. And my job is to be a great thief. Which is exactly why you're not allowed to touch anything. Damn. Well, okay. I want to see what I got here, if anything. Nothing. I have the connected fireplaces and renovations. I doubt they're connected across the whole embassy, so I don't think that goes together. And then, did we see that? Oh, there you go, the weird note. There it is. Okay. That's what we're deducing. Okay. I was like, what are we deducing? It is, indeed. It's this thing. It looks weird. We were wondering about that weird looking. It looks weird, the paper. I thought it was just ripped up, but that makes sense. Okay. The shape of this notepad matches the shape of this note we found. Hey, you're right. What is it? It looks like something straight out of Monument Valley. Water. Ah, yes, that notepad is a souvenir from somewhere in your country. We've been collecting them for the purpose of studying them, you see. Yes, I do. You do seem to be quite passionate about it. Oh, would you like to see my souvenir collection? I'd love to show it to you. Are you sure they haven't been burnt to a crisp by the fires? Damn. Ambassador Pleño, I wonder if you might recognize the handwriting on this note. This looks like Manny's handwriting. I see, in that case... Did you figure something out? This note was found in Alabast. Specifically, it was found being firmly grasped by the murdered Damask II. Damask II? Then this note? Yes, it was a request from Mr. Cochin for Damask II to steal the primitive statue. What? Manny tried to steal Alabast's primitive statue? We would know for sure if we could run a handwriting analysis. Ambassador, do you have any documents that were handwritten by Mr. Cochin? Yes, I can gather a few and give them to you. I'll have to ask Detective Gumshoe later to run the analysis. I can't believe that Manny would even think of doing something like this. Do you have any idea as to why he would have requested the theft of the statue? There is one possibility, but mind you, it's just my personal speculation. Anything you can tell me would be of great help, Ambassador. Uh-oh. Time to get our information. Hello, can I click him? There we go. There we go. I wonder if you might tell me what you noticed about Mr. Cochin's bottle of ink. I just thought of it right now, but during the second fire, Manny was worried about his office, so he came rushing back to it. Sorry. I called out to him, and when I received no reply, I used my spare key to open the door. But when I did, I was greeted by roaring green flames. Oh. That's definitely the ink then. The flames were so big that I wasn't able to see into the room at all. The fire was green? What was the cause? I mean, the ink, obviously. Well, what crystal oil burns green when it's lit, as you can see by this lantern? And Bobbley's ink is made from the same oil, which means it would also burn green. You know, I too had thought it was Manny's ink that had caught on fire. So that's why I was surprised to find out that there was still a bottle of ink left on his desk. The case of the perplexing green flames. Talk about a mystery. What exactly was it that caught on fire in here? Another bottle of ink? I don't know. I don't know yet. We'll see. I believe that you said you might have an idea as to why Mr. Cochin hired Damask II. Actually, I fear it may be my fault. Uh-oh. As I was telling you earlier, we were to determine which statue was the real one as a part of today's event. But because of the Yatagarasu and the fire here, that got cancelled, didn't it? Ha! Yeah, I'm actually relieved. The rest of the event has been cancelled. For you see, Babal's statue, well, it's just a replica. And they know this. And did Mr. Cochin know about Babal's primitive statue? Of course he knew. That's why he was the only person I could consult with. We'd have to do something once our statue was revealed as a replica. As to be expected, I was very nervous today, as this would impact our country's authority. Yes, I understand. When I told Manny my concerns, he said, let me handle it. It'll be alright. I'll find a way to make sure you're the ambassador of the reunited Codopia. At the time, I thought he was just trying to cheer me up. Interesting. But when I saw that note, I realized he was serious. Hold it! Ooh. Mr. Cochin conducted a lot of business behind your back. I assume he did all that to ensure that you are the next Codopian ambassador. But why was he trying so hard, I wonder? I don't know. I'm wondering that myself. He was so much better at getting things done than I ever was, or will be. I don't have an answer yet as to why he was trying so hard. But I suspect he had an ulterior motive in mind, just beyond just simple kindness. That's for sure. Oh, here you are, Mr. Edgeworth. Oh, okay. Detective Gumshoe, have you collected the information that I requested? Yep, got it all right here, sir. Here you go, Kay. Feel free to take a look. It's for you, after all. What is all this, Gummy? It's all the information on this room that I got from the Embassy and Interpol people. My lord, what am I saying? If you're over on the YouTube side, please don't forget to like the stream, guys. It helps. Please make sure you like the stream. Now we know exactly how this room was before and after the fire. Oh, that's handy. All right. That works. That works. Good work, detective. Oh, it was nothing, sir. I'm an expert at getting people to talk. Nah. Okay. Wow, you two remind me so much of my father and Uncle Bad. What do you mean? As prosecutor and detective, your dynamic is just like theirs back in the day. Zucchini, don't make me kick you today. Well, don't you worry. I'm gonna find my own wonderful partner someday. Uh-oh. And when I do, I'm gonna become a good Yatagarasu just like my father, right?
Hold it!
Sure. Please don't ask me questions to which I have no answers to, okay? Damn. However, I can say that it is truly a wonderful thing to find a partner you can trust. Heh, you bet. So what now, Mr. Edgeworth? Well, I'd like to ask you for a favor. Yes? That gadget, Mr. Thief, is it? That thing you called your secret weapon? Oh, you mean Little Thief. Heh, you're coming to rely on it, aren't you?
Hold it!
Damn. I don't need a crutch like that. I'm only asking because I need it for the investigation. From the information Detective Gumshoe gathered and the ambassador's testimony, I'd like you to please recreate this room as it was during the third floor fire. You got it. Alright, here we go. This should be fun. Dark skies of evening when no other bird dares take wing. One alone remains all-seeing. Now witness the true power of a real modern-day Robin Hood. Here we go again. Little Thief. It seems there are other things besides what the ambassador mentioned that have changed. How's that possible if we don't have that information, though? Alright, whatever. Okay. The clock was moved. It's possible that we might find the escape route the person K saw use as well. Oh, what is this? Is it some sort of light show I was not told about? Is he that dumb? I'm just curious. This is the power of a true vigilante. It's recreating the room with the info I inputted. Lisa, you're lying. Did you really? Did you really? No. You're lying, right? That's craziness. Oh my god. Lisa, you're a mad woman, you know that? Which ones did you get? I want to know. Which ones did you get? Nikki, you need to wear a frilly ascot while you play this game. I would need one first, but that would be funny as hell. That would be actually really, really ridiculous and funny. Okay, this is the power of a true vigilante. You got him the Snorlax? I love it. You got the black cat? Ooh, I was thinking of getting the black cat. It's a sleep tea, I think. It's a sleeping t-shirt. It's a sleep tea. I don't remember if that was sold out though. But it was really cute. I was like, oh my god, I want it. I want it. I'm literally starting to look at like the what do you call it? It's the oh my god, my brain. What are they? The sleep teas now on Oodie. Because I'm like, oh my god. And there was like one really nice fluffy robe. I'm like, ooh, I want that one too. It was? Damn it. See? I wanted that one. That's why I'm like, I gotta see what else. But I'm literally like interested now in like the sleep teas and one of the robes. I'm like, ugh, I want it. So that's gonna be fun. Eventually. Not right now. I need to get paid a few more times first. Because I ain't got the money for that right now. But also with Sky's birthday coming up, I gotta buy stuff. So I got no money for a while. The end of the year and the beginning of the next year is always the worst for me because I have like 5-6 birthdays in a row. It's like really bad for me money wise. I'm so broke at the beginning of the year. It's not even funny. It's like I go from my birthday to Christmas. Like I don't buy myself anything. Well, sometimes I do, but usually I don't. But it goes from like my birthday to Christmas to my cousin's birthday, to Sky's birthday, to my mom's birthday. Well, no, to my dog's birthday, if you really want to count. To my mom's birthday, to my dad's birthday, to my other cousin's birthday. I'm like, I'm broke at the beginning. It's bad. Sky does not have an Oodie. Not yet. I was going to give him the one that I got, the one that I got for being an ambassador, But they didn't have the one he wanted as an option. So I was like, damn. So we'll get him one eventually. He does not have one yet, though. He keeps stealing mine in the meanwhile, though. I wouldn't be surprised if when he does Streamus Interruptus, he comes with my damn penguin one. And I'll be like, dude, I didn't even wear it yet. Or I did, but for like 5 seconds. Because that's what he does. Like Fred from... Wait, what are we talking about? Oh, the frilly ascot? I'm not going to tell you, Joslina, because then you're going to buy it. So, no. So that's the motive for offing Sky. Beware Nikki's dog. You could be next. I would never off my Sookie. She is my joy. I love her. I miss her. I gotta see her. No, Lisa. Jeez. You wouldn't even be able to get it to us. You don't know where we live. So, no. You're so funny. Anyway. Yes, I do have to buy you something, Mommy. What kind of bull lies are these? What kind of crap lies are these? What kind of daughter would I be if I didn't give my mommy something for her birthday? What kind of horrible child would I be? Excuse you. Nobody asked for that comment, ma'am. I do too. That is not where we live, Lisa. I'm not that stupid. I love you, but I'm not stupid. That is not where we live. That's just a UPS store address. I love you dearly, but that's not where we live. Jenny saw the pattern too. Would you stop it? Stop it, Zucchini. Stop it, Zucchini. Anyway. I said all this. We inputted the info. I stopped playing, apparently. Damn! I love you, Lisa. I can't just give away where I live. Really? That is certainly one interesting device you have there, Mr. Faraday. Man, I'm dead today. I don't know what I'm saying. Miss Faraday. I turned her into a man. My bad. I believe it's about time we return to our investigation. I believe so too. I agree. Thank you, Mommy. You're biased, but thank you, Mommy. Alright, so what am I... So first of all, the grandfather clock moved, which is interesting. If it's a gory series by any means, Kelsey, the answer is going to be no. She definitely hasn't read it. I don't know if it's gory or not. I have yours. Yeah, but you bought merch from me. I would have had it regardless, to be fair. And you're the one that trusted me with that. You were the one that was like, here you go. And I'm like, oh, okay. I was kidding, but sure. And you got a pretty scarf for it. See? Anyway. This grandfather clock, it was apparently in a different position before the fire. I don't know why this was the first thing I noticed. I was like, why is the grandfather clock? Like, that's so weird. Why is it in a different place? I genuinely don't understand. Of all the things, why is this in a different place? I know. According to staff members, the clock was flush against the wall before the fire started. Oh, sir, which means that most likely it was moved by someone during the fire. So speaking of which, it's totally 11 o'clock now, but I don't hear any chiming. Maybe it broke. The Girl on the Train book, my mom enjoys it a lot. The Girl on the Train. Jazz, I can't afford to go and stalk Lisa. She lives too far away. I do not know that book, but it sounds so familiar, Fortune. I don't know why. That sounded sincere and not just for self-preservation. Wait, what? Okay. Go for it! Lisa's like, come at me, bro. Anyway. Depends on the book, but there is gore. Yeah, if it's gory at all, she won't read it. So, the answer is probably no. But, Mama, have you, where's the name of that book? Did you read, have you heard of a series called, what is it? In Death series? Is that what it's called? In Death series? I don't think so, but she can answer. Her trying to. Ah. Huh, that's odd. It was still chiming right on the dot of every hour this morning. I mean, the fire could have destroyed it, to be fair. Maybe the fire damaged its internal mechanisms or something. There should be a way to check that, to be fair. Oh, crap. Ambassador Planio, may we take a look inside the clock? Yeah, exactly. I was like, there's a way to check that. Sure, go right on ahead. Detective Gumshoe, if you could please inspect the insides of this clock. It's called In-Depth. 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 What? I can't read today. It's fine. Yes, sir. I'm on it. Okay. Mr. Edgeworth, I found this inside, sir. What is this? Wire? It looks like a length of wire. So this is what caused the clock to stop chiming. How did that stop the... Huh? Okay. Clearly, I don't know how clocks work. Alright. You're getting pizza for dinner? I had pizza for dinner, too! That's fun. My mom hates gore or scary. Yeah, no, my mom does too. She won't read gore or scary. Yeah, see, no, she hasn't heard of it. She loves cozy mysteries. Me and my mommy are cozy. By the way, stepping out of character for a minute, let me know if I'm getting annoying. This stuff sounds funny in my head. If it's not, just tell me to be quiet. Zucchini, I'm telling you to be quiet. He doesn't care what I say, though, to be fair. But what was the long length of wire doing inside this clock in the first place? That's a valid question. Somebody lost their wire. I don't know. A good length of wire that was found wound up inside. Okay, so we just found a freaking piece of wire. Why? Okay. I don't love gore too much, but to me, I can handle gore in book form. See, I can't deal with gore in book form because I can see it in my head, so it bothers me just as much as if I'm watching a movie with gore. I can't do it. And my mom's the same way because we both like see it in our heads, so we can't watch gore or like read gore. It's not a good time for us. Yep, Nikki doesn't get a vote, so she's not the trolley. Wow. It's my stream. How do I not get a vote? Wait a minute. Huh? How does that work? Ooh, you're making chicken, Mommy? I want chicken. I'm not hungry anymore, but I miss my mom's cooking. Why would someone do this to such a valuable clock? It sounds like it wasn't Mr. Planio that put the wire in there. And perhaps it was Mr. Cochin's killer who did. But why? Literally, why? It's just freaking wire wound up. Why? Alright. You worked on a horror movie, and ever since then, I can see all the FX, but in books, it's scarier. That's valid. That's fair. It looks like all of the souvenirs suffered some damage from the fire. I don't believe it. Murder on top of arson. What a disgrace to the name of the... We read this before. Okay, so nothing changed there, clearly. Sorry, hold on. We know this already. I'm skipping it. Hold on. Why can't I skip this one? We already read it. Just because it's a different scene. Okay. Blah, 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 but we can't steal their memories. Yeah, we don't. Okay. No, because even if I take the souvenirs, I can't steal the owner's memory. Yeah, okay. We know this already. Thank you. Oh, I did that too. My bad. I was hoping to see the not charred remains, but whatever. Why won't it let me skip if I already read this? It's so annoying. It usually does. Okay. The statue? You didn't know that, Lisa? Yeah. He has, and he judges movies a lot for, like, award shows or whatever. Yeah, he does that a lot. I thought you knew what he did. So by this time, the primitive statues had already been swapped, right? They must have been, as this one is covered in soot. What lousy timing, and just as the two countries were about to become friends again, too. Eden, welcome in. Thank you for collecting your daily shell. I have to fix your daily shells. I know you have more than that. You just haven't been here for a bit, so I haven't been able to fix it. But yeah. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Oh, you haven't been in the... Lisa, I've been in the community about as long as you have. What do you mean? I guess I just talked to Fortune more, maybe. I don't know. It would have been better if I had stolen it than for it to get caught up in that fire. How was your stream the other day, Eden? I stayed for part of it, but, like, I was lurking because I wasn't watching the scaries. I'm good. We're finishing up Ace Attorney. Okay, I think I understand your sentiment. However, if you were to engage in theft, I can't look the other way, right? If you could please stop stealing my lines. Oh, damn. So Baval is really into pushing their tourism industry, huh? Yes, it would appear that way. You know, I'd really love to take a trip. Hey, why don't we take one after this case? Do you already have a destination in mind? Well, ideally I'd like to go someplace where I can continue my thief training. Thief training, jeez. Oop, okay. Thank you, Lisa. Ads are incoming over on the Twitch side in like 1 minute and 26 seconds. Bailey Moosh, welcome in. Thank you for collecting your daily shell. It was really fun. Yes, of course. I completely understand. Thank you so much for lurking. Of course. I always say hi at least. I always gotta say hi at least, you know? I get all the friends streams and I always gotta say hi. Oh, you've been lurking? Ah. Are you still watching Wicked? That was cool. I went in while I was setting up my stream and then I left because I had no choice. But yeah. If you haven't liked the stream over on YouTube, please make sure you like the stream. Did you know that in Murder, She Wrote, they wanted to give Jessica a love interest, but Jessica was a good... I think she knew that, because I think she told me that. I think she knows that. I think my mom told me that, actually. And I was like, wait, what? Oh, cool. You just finished the deleted scenes? Nice. I still haven't watched those. I only watched the movie so far. But yeah. Well, if you want to learn the fine art of stealth, perhaps you should visit the studio where they make the Jammin' Ninja TV show. Hey, that's actually a really great idea, Mr. Edgeworth. I can't believe she took me seriously. Damn. Ooh, why am I freaking sneezing right now? Yeah, that would, if I had stayed the whole time, that also would have been my 4th time watching the movie. I've seen it 3 times also. Or I've seen it 3 times so far. Alright, the safe wasn't open at the time of the fire. You could tell, oh, I read this before, damn it. You saw it in theaters 3 times? That's craziness. That's so much money. I saw it in theaters once, and then we found another way around that, is all I'm gonna say. And watched it once at home, and then I bought it the other day, and I watched it, or yesterday, and I watched it yesterday. So, there you go. Oh, other people paid for you? Nice. I told you that. See? Yeah, see? I was like, I think my mom told me that. I remember this. Yes, you did tell me that. A fireplace, huh? So Babal's offices have them too. I didn't want to read about that. I was trying to get to the flag. But alright, I guess we'll read about the fireplace again. Never mind. Her love interest would have been afraid for his life. People drop like flies when she's around. That's true. That's actually quite valid. Ad break in progress. Whoa, I did that backwards. Dyslexia, please. Okay. Owie. Can I examine the flag? No, that's just not a thing I can do. Alright, cool. How about this? Is this different or is this the same? No, it's the same. Alright. You can see the Albahastian embassy through this window. So where were you when you were investigating over there, Mr. Edgeworth? You can see it from here. I was there on the 5th floor. That's where Damas II was killed. What? You don't mean the Damas II? Aw, poor guy. As a fellow second-generation thief, I can't turn a blind eye to this, even though Damas II was merely an imposter of the original. Yeah, I remember reading that before. Okay. That looks like a very comfortable chair. Alright, we read all this. What am I supposed to be examining? I mean, we see that the chair was up, there was a flag that was burned, the curtains were fine, obviously, they had the pamphlets, the fan was in the air, but the knife was already missing. Did I notice that? Did I have to examine that? Let's see. Looks like one of the Bobbly's knives was already missing before the fire began. There we go. I was like, did I see that? Did I notice? No? Okay. Yeah, she was a secretary and trainee first. Ooh, what? Oh, Jessica? Nice. Looks like one of the Bobbly's knives was already taken. Yeah, I said that. So it would seem, especially since the other 2 knives' handles were burned away. The remaining handle was swapped out with the handle from the real murder weapon. And Babal's national treasure was stolen. Poor Babal, don't you think? I'm not sure I would lump the replica statue in with the rest of Babal's woes. Okay, and then we have this green fire. These must have been the large green flames Ambassador Palenio saw. With flames like these, it's no wonder he couldn't get in. Alright. Okay, by the time you came into this room, had the fire already been put out? Yeah, the fire had died out or something by that time. Yeah, IRL Poirot must sleep off plasma. Aw. Bye, Forgy. Have a good night. You might get bingo today? Nice, nice. Yeah, the fire had died out or something by that time. And then this fire in here only burned from the time that... What? The fire started on... Wait, what? Huh? I think I read that wrong because my brain didn't process. Sorry, hold on. Then this fire in here only burned from the time the fire started on the 3rd floor. Until the Yatagarasu appeared and caused a stir in Babal, I suppose. I guess Mr. Palenio was just lucky enough to run into this fire as it was burning, huh? Yes, you could put it that way, and since you were the first to discover the body, we can assume that no one else entered the room until that time. No one other than the person you were chasing, of course. I knew it! The person I saw was definitely up to no good. I mean, that person could even be Mr. Cochin's killer. That is very likely to be the case. After all, that person came into this room before you, and must have chosen this room precisely because they knew no one would be here. Oh my god, my ear. Lisa, thank you for gifting Eden a subby. That was so nice of you. Thank you so much. That was deafening. I don't know why my alerts are so loud in my ear. But at least I know they're here. At least they're working. I'm happy for that. Lisa, did your hubby just get paid or something? You're buying everything now. What's going on here? What's going on here? Alright. Alright. Okay then, maybe the green fire was where it was to prevent anyone from coming in. But then, what did the person set on fire to make the green flames? That's true, she does have her own money now. That is valid. The super nice bonuses here are nice. And now you're spending it all. Well, whatever it is that person burned, it made a rather sizable fire. And since the fire's green, well, we've seen something that burns green, right? It's a bit tinier than these flames, but you get what I mean. Yes, and I do believe that what you were thinking is exactly why these flames are green. Oh, no. I mean, it's obviously the ink or the lantern. I don't know which one I have. I have both. Great. Which fire-related piece of evidence burns the same color as these green flames? I mean, it's the ink that burns the same color.
Take that!
The source of the green in these flames is related to this. Oh, really? Oh, I guess I messed up! Alright. How I messed up is stupid. Like, is it the lantern instead? That's annoying. Ooh, he's gonna build you a new computer? Nice. Love it. Love it. Love it. Damn you, I didn't save before I started guessing. Alright, whatever. God dang it.
Take that!
Okay, well, rip me. This silhouette lantern, its green flame comes from the wit crystal oil it's burning. Yeah, that's the fire I was thinking of too. I love the green it gives off. I think we've now established that the green flames were caused by wit crystal oil. Furthermore, we know that there's only one other thing made from wit crystal. Oh, now it's the ink? Come on. I'll be able to stream the games I'm actually playing. Nice. What games have you been playing recently, Lisa? Oh, you mean that thing Mr. Plano was mistaken about, right? Yes, precisely. As we found out earlier in our investigation. What? I don't get it. Can you fill me in, sir? Oh, that's fair. Those are pretty big games, to be fair, so yeah. Fine, I suppose I'll explain it in a way that even you can understand. Damn, so mean. Whoops, that's not what I meant to do.
Take that!
Bobbly's ink is made from wet crystal oil. Oh, so it should burn the same color as the flames in the lantern, right? Yes, precisely. However, the green flames in this room were not from a bottle of Bobbly's ink. Huh? Because we found the ink Mr. Cochin used on his desk, right? Yes, however, we know that Mr. Cochin was smuggling the ink in massive quantities. Now, what do you suppose he made using all that ink? I believe what he made with that ink is the answer to what gave birth to the green flames. Oh yeah, I'm beginning to really feel the energy coming from you, Mr. Edgeworth. It would appear that I finally found it. The smuggling ring's real goal. I'm glad he has. I don't know what's happening, and I'm gonna save before I screw up any further. I don't know what the hell's going on anymore. Okay. Alright, let's go. Made of Bobbly's ink, this is the source of the green flames. Made of Bobbly's ink? The money? The counterfeit bills? Yeah, made with Bobbly's ink.
Take that!
What would consume that great of a volume of ink to make? That would be the counterfeit bills that the smuggling ring made and are circulating in Zhangfa. You're kidding! You're saying that it was Mr. Cochin who made the counterfeit bills? I am. I believe you could even go so far as to say that he stole the ball's printing press. Ambassador, Mr. Cochin had permission to freely use the printing press, correct? Why, yes, and I do remember seeing him use it in the middle of the night. But never did I think he was using it for such a foul deed. Ambassador, because of your secretary's crimes, you will need to be investigated as well. Yes, I suppose so. We've caused a bit of trouble for a few countries, haven't we? It's my duty to search out all who shielded Mr. Kochin and concealed his crime. For they are the ones who started the fire in order to destroy the evidence. Uh-oh. Alrighty. What do we have now? Nothing? That's it? Still those? Oh, shoot. I don't know if those go together, to be honest. Alright, we did this, we did this. Do I talk to him again? No, that's done. Hello? Hold on. It appears that the desk is largely unchanged from before the fire. Yeah, it just got a little burnt, that's all. It's a very fine desk. I'm sure that even now it's still usable. If it's that great, why don't you trade your desk with it? No. It was just a suggestion. You didn't have to get all monosyllabic on me, you know. Damn. I mean, I guess those two have to go together, right? Because we're not continuing any other way here. Well, I did save, so if I'm wrong, I'm wrong, but... Yeah, see, I was like, I don't see how that makes any sense. Okay, cool. I'm glad I wasn't that crazy. I'm crazy. I ain't that crazy. I was like, that doesn't make sense. Alright, let's reload. Ooh, can I get in here? There we go. It looks like I searched everything in the room, though, so I'm not sure. Maybe I have to talk to Gumshoe again? I don't know. I gotta figure out what's next. Oh, whoops. I didn't save before this. My bad. I thought I saved after I finished with... Ah, crud. Stop it.
Take that!
So no one's gonna... Wow. It's not even a real fire, Zucchini. It's just a reenactment. It's literally just an image. It's not actually there anymore. It's been out for hours. Alright. Alright, I'm just trying to skip all this again because I already did it and I didn't save it. And that was my bad. Then someone needs to act like it. Oh my god. They really don't, though. They really don't. Hey, okay. Now let's actually save, because I did not, and I thought I had. Whoops. Okay. And then let's see what the hell else. I take fire safety very seriously. Oh yeah, very seriously. Alright, Detective, you took part in the initial Babal investigation, correct? Yep, sure did. I also helped put out both fires, sir. But that first fire took me by surprise. I had a tough time escaping the 5th floor. First I tried the elevator, but I guess someone else had the same idea because it was in you. You don't use an elevator in a fire! Alright. If I hadn't remembered to use the stairs at that point, I'd have been burnt to a crisp. Okay. Wait, that's odd. We always warn our staff that in the case of a fire, it's dangerous to use the elevator. That's always true. Oh. Maybe someone wrote it in a fit of panic? Detective, did you see the Yatagarasu that came into the Babalese embassy at all? I didn't, personally. And the other staff members told me that they never got a good look at the person either, sir. I wonder if you could tell me a bit more about what you discovered, Detective. Okay, so that's what I have to do. Okay, so during the fire, the second fire broke out around the time the Yatagarasu was spotted in Albahest. That's also when a suspicious person was spotted in Babal, which caused some panic.
Hold
it! Eden. I was gonna say, yeah, it's late for you, isn't it? I mean, it's Friday, but it's still late for you. So no one was able to get a good look at this Yatagarasu that entered Babal. Yeah, all they saw was a mysterious person wearing a long coat. Not very eepy, I see. 1:16 a.m. Oh my goodness, it's so late. Not really. I've been up that late lately too, though. Yeah. Oh my god, Jaslina's almost ready for a nap with that level of eepiness. All they saw was Mr. wearing a long coat. But that's not enough to make a positive ID, you know. Still, it was enough to make the people who received the calling card panic even more. A person in a long coat. Sounds like the exact same person I saw. The Yatagarasu that appeared in Albahest was proven to be just a fabrication, a shadow. In light of that fact, the Yatagarasu that appeared in Babal is also a suspect. You're always ready for a nap? Nice. You can't be serious. Not when we're this close to capturing the Fae. I mean, Callisto, you. So the Yatagarasu appeared, caused mass confusion, killed Mr. Coach, and then disappeared. Yep. By the way, Detective, why did you not chase after the Yatagarasu? I did, but, well, this embassy is huge, sir. I got separated from the other staff members I was with and was lost for a while there. Whoops. You didn't even memorize the layout of the building. You were the guard detective? I'd be sure to do that from now on, sir. You know, it was thanks to me being lost that I was able to come to Kay's rescue. Oh? Is that a fact? Yeah, it was when I was lost and wandering around in the third floor hallways, sir. When I heard a scream, I headed towards it right away. Oh, that's probably from when I found Mr. Cochin's body. Yeah, I thought it sounded like her, so I got real worried and ran as fast as I could. And it was thanks to Gummy that Miss Sheena wasn't able to take me away. He covered for me until you got here, Mr. Edgeworth. Oh, I see. So he can be useful once in a blue moon. Oh my god, so mean. Still, it's too bad that Agent Sheena got here before I did. I wonder where Agent Sheena was before you found her here. In here. Well, just before I got to this room, I saw her coming out of the room next door. Yeah, because she used the fire... How many more times do I have to say that it's this... Anyway. Agent Sheena mentioned something about chasing the Yatagarasu herself earlier. Well, she apparently helped in putting out the first fire. Then during the second fire, I heard she was busy chasing the Yatagarasu. She seems to be a very dedicated agent. You would do well to learn from her. Why are you pointing at me when you say that, sir? We've examined everything in this office, but there's one thing that bothers me. What's that? Perhaps I should ask Ambassador Palenio about it. Ooh, what's that? What's bothering me? Ambassador Palenio, there's something I'd like to ask you about. Yes? About this office, it appears to me to be very similar to Ambassador Alba's office. For example, the location of the fireplace and the position of the grandfather clock. Ah, that's right, you've also paid a visit to the Albahestian side of the embassy. Our two embassies actually used to be one. Yes, I know, even the pamphlet mentioned that. Which is why the building is bilaterally symmetrical. Interesting. Which proves the point that the fireplace also connects to the other room. So no matter which room, the location of the fireplace and the like are exactly the same. Even where the art is located is the same, as my room is currently under renovation. We worked hard to make Manny's room look like the ambassador's office. You mean for your handshake photo op with the Jamma Ninja? Yes, that's right. I mean, what's a photo like that worth if it's not taken in the ambassador's office, right? Yet another odd expression of Vival's obsessively competitive spirit with Albahest. I take it. Thank you, Ambassador. That piece of information is all I need to connect the dots. Connect what dots? Well, anyway, I'm glad I was able to be of some help. You certainly were, my friend. Because now... I can do that! I think that's it, right? There we go. The Albahestian and Bubbly sides of the building are symmetrical to each other. As we know that to be a fact, then this room's fireplace may also hide a secret passageway. A secret passageway? In Albahest, the fireplace turned out to have a revolving back wall. Indeed. A revolving wall? It sounds like something out of a ninja house. What? Okay. Wow, there was a trick like that built into the fireplace, sir? What? This embassy holds that kind of secret? You didn't even know? Jeez. There seems to be a lot about this room that you don't know about, Ambassador. I guess it's time to pay the bill for letting Manny do so much work for me. Please, I really want to know about the real Manny and what you know about this room. What are you waiting for, Mr. Edgeworth? Let's get to the bottom of this. Agreed, and my first thought is that it's likely the killer used the revolving fireplace. I should have read that. My bad. Yep, it has the same X and everything. It looks like just another fireplace though, doesn't it? So how do you know it to turn it again? What? How do you... What? Brain. Stop. How do you turn it again? There we go. In Albahest, I had to push where the X was on the far wall of the fireplace. Oh, I see an X back there, sir. Let's see what happens when I push it.
Hold it!
Uh-oh. Ah, you scared me, sir. There is something about this fireplace that lies in contradiction to the facts. Huh? Well, we found an X where you thought there'd be one, right? We did, but that's not what I was referring to. Something is missing from this scene. What? What's missing? Help. What? Hello? Wait, oh, we don't even have a picture of the old one? Great, that's helpful. Okay. Alright, well, we're gonna inspect it, so we'll find it, I guess. Let me look at this first. The fireplace wall should turn. A revolving fireplace wall, that's neat, sir. We should hurry up and... No. Wait, detective, there's something we need to examine about this first. Besides which, there is also something I'd like to test. Like what, sir? I'll tell you later, detective. For now, let's continue with the investigation. All I see inside this fireplace is starter wood. Huh? That's odd. It doesn't match up with what Mr. Palenio said earlier. What is the meaning of this contradiction? Wait, huh? Wait, what did he say earlier? Hold on. Oh, that they burned files in the fireplace. Right. Right. Wait, what? Okay. Right. That.
Eureka!
Ambassador Palenio, you said that you burned some old files in this fireplace today, correct? Yes, I burned quite a few files this morning, actually. And after you did, you forgot to clean out the ashes from the fireplace, correct? That's right, but why are you asking? And why are you making such a scary face? I'm sorry, I admit I am a bit intimidating when I'm serious. In any case, take a good look at this fireplace and tell me what you find odd about it. Let's see, huh? Where did all the ashes go? Uh-huh, it's already been turned. It was already turned. And they didn't turn it back. That was dumb. The ashes that should be in the fireplace are missing. Where did they go? What is the meaning of this, Mr. Edgeworth? You don't really think that Ambassador Palenio is lying, do you? No, there's no reason for him to lie. And I don't believe his testimony is wrong either. It is the fireplace that is causing the contradiction. Okay, I wonder if you might update the fireplace data for me? You got it. I'll add in the ashes from the burnt files. Files, yeah. And sounds like we pretty much figured everything out now, huh? Well, there's nothing. All I did was follow where our leads led us. Oh, I sense it coming on. You're about to dazzle us again, right? Oh, you mean that? Well, it's what Mr. Edgeworth is known for, you know. There's really no need for you two to dance around the name of what I'm about to do. What is he gonna do? I'm saving. Let me go see the fireplace again really quick. Yep, and there are the ashes. Ashes. The ashes Ambassador Palenio left here have disappeared. If we follow where this piece of information leads, we should begin to see the truth. Your secret weapon? Yeah, okay. I'll ignore your strange phrasing for now and focus on the information we have instead. The truth is literally on the other side of the wall. Just saying. Like, literally. Alright. Alright, let's do this. Alright. We have missing, I said. Oh my god. I quit. I can't speak. I give up. Missing ashes and a revolving fireplace. The reason as to why the ashes are missing is simple. It's not because someone cleaned them up, right? No. Because even if someone did sweep them up, the fireplace is too clean for that. Ambassador Palenio said that he spilled some Bobbly's ink while he was burning the files. And yet, there's not a trace of the spilled ink on the back wall anywhere. Well then, I don't know what happened. Well, I'll tell you what happened. The two sides were switched. By using the revolving fireplace wall, the ashes were moved into the neighboring room. Which means that this is a clear indication that the fireplace was used. Oh, there's the ink. Cute. Alright. Then you mean the person I was chasing disappeared from this room through there? Yes, I believe the person you were in pursuit of is Mr. Cochin's killer. And after committing the murder, escaped through the fireplace. Wow, Mr. Edgeworth, you figured out the killer's escape route. I have, but this is only the beginning. Now we have to chase the killer down. Bro, this is not the beginning. This is the middle. Stop it. Alright. And he was saying she was in the room next to the office. Very convenient, I must say. If the killer uses a fire... Oh my god. To complete the goal... Lisa! Oh my gosh. Thank you, Lisa. You can also call Bits. Thank you very much. Lisa is just like... Here's, like, making it rain today. Here's all my money. Here you go. Craziness. If the killer used the fireplace in this room to escape into the next, then it's only logical for us to talk with the person who was in the neighboring room. Ooh. Well, the person that was in the next room was... Oh, it was that person, sir. Yes, Detective. Agent Sheena. And there goes little thief. Alright, there we go. We did it. Oh, look, it gave me some... Oh, look, it gave me my health back. It was like, you're an idiot. We're going to help you out and give it back to you. Thank you. It's looking more and more like Miss Sheena is the killer, isn't it? It is, and I said this months ago when we were playing this a while back. But, you know, here we are. Let's not jump to correct conclusions yet. We need to go through what we know so far. She came running straight into this room from the next one and instantly accused you. Furthermore, she claimed that it could only have been you that killed Mr. Cochin. I don't have any proof yet, however, I know she is hiding something from us. Okay then, why don't we go ask Miss Sheena herself?
Hold it!
No, not yet. There's something that needs to be done first. Detective Gumshoe? The handwriting analysis? Sir, is it my turn to do something, Mr. Edward? Yes. I have a two-part special assignment for you. First, I need you to run a handprint analysis on Damascus II's note. Yep. Okay, I'll get the lab boys on that right away. Second, I want you to see if you can fit through the revolving fireplace wall. Right now, sir? No, next decade. Of course now. We need to test our hypothesis first, don't we? Go on, Gummy, you can do it. But he's way bigger than Sheena. Shouldn't, like, Kay be doing it? At least she's, like, feminine shaped. I mean, like, compared to bulky Fridge over here. But alright. Alright, I'm gonna do this like a real man. Yeah, but here I go, through the fireplace and back. You shouldn't need to psych yourself up that much for such a simple task, Detective. Fair. What? The coupon. Wow, the wall inside the fireplace really did turn. That's so neat. Now I want to try going through there, too. There really is a secret passageway through there. I had no idea. It would appear that the ash really was pushed in the other room. Furthermore, the bubbly's ink you spilled, Ambassador, is there on the back wall. Okay, here I go, sir. Detective, I'd like you to go through there under the same conditions as the killer. Huh? But there's all that ash and stuff. And your point is? Now we're short on time, so if you could please hurry on through. Yes, sir. Okay, so now we pretty much have the whole picture, right? No, not yet. There remains a few more mysteries to solve. Such as the Yatagarasu's whereabouts, the other smuggling ring members, the two weapons that made it across the border, the key Miss Yu stole 7 years ago. In fact, we haven't figured out a thing regarding how Miss Yu is related to these embassies. Mr. Edgeworth, a number of pieces connect in a very complicated way in this case. It's almost enough to make one completely mentally exhausted. What are you saying, Mr. Edgeworth? I thought you were the one who said it's easy if you follow the leads. Huh. Was that supposed to be an impression of me, Kay? If it's info gathering you need, Gummy and I can help with that. I bet Gumshoe was about to pee on the fire and Miles shouted, hold it. Ew. There's no fire right now, man. Alright. Then all you'd have to do is show off your fancy schmancy logical deductions. Show off. Does it seem like I'm being boastful when I do that? Let's not overcomplicate matters, okay, Mr. Edgeworth? We've been so focused like a laser on only what seems strange and out of place. It's no wonder nothing's clicked and we haven't unlocked anything yet. But if we think things through calmly, the answer should come to us. Okay? That's the sort of thing I say to myself when I'm practicing how to unlock padlocks, you know? What is something that I hope practice doesn't make perfect for your sake? That is something, yeah. Yeah, it looks like you're back to your straight-laced self again. Hey, Mr. Edgeworth, I'm back, sir. Yes, I can see that. Good work, detective. Looks like you can use that fireplace like a door, sir. Are you alright, Gummy? I'm okay. It's just a bit of ash and dust, that's all. Your jacket has gotten quite filthy. I see the hem has practically turned black. Yeah, well, quite a bit of the unburned ink got on it, sir. I see. Thank you, detective. You did a fine job. I'll even pay the cleaning bill for the trench coat. What? Oh, no, sir. I could never. This is just my old coat, sir. If it was a coat I actually cared about, then I'd get it clean, but you know. Ew. What? Okay, I see. Very well, then, as you wish. So because Gummy was able to climb through the fireplace, we know it can be used, right? Yes, but that's not all we learned. We actually learned one other important fact. And that is? I'll have to explain it to you later. Not without saving, I don't. Right now, we need to deal with the handwriting analysis, Detective Gumshoe. Yes, sir. I'll be back before you know it. The handwriting analysis on Mr. Cochin's handwriting will take a bit of time. Let us go and wait in the Theatrum Neutralis along with Agent Lang and Agent Sheena. To be continued. Are we finally at the end? Are we at the end? Is it gonna say end? Say ending. Say ending. Say end. Still says middle. Damn it. We have a bit. Okay, we still have a bit. The Yatagarasu's true identity. Ooh. March 14th, 11:33 p.m. Theatrum Neutralis Lobby. Don't ask me why I said it like that. I just did. It's the witch. Agent Lang. Langzi says little cubs never do. They know the real fury of the elder wolf. What the hell is this man at? This man just spouts absolute nonsense every time we see him, I swear. What the hell does that even mean? These quotes are definitely becoming increasingly difficult to decipher. No, really. They're just more nonsensical every time. And what does that mean? It means that you'll never really know how angry I can get. How did that mean that? Okay. You know, whatever. Mr. Prosecutor. The counterfeit bills made with Boboli's ink. They were all of Zhang Fa denominations. Excuse me. Yes, so I heard from Miss Von Karma. But we don't know where the play money has gone. The play money? They must not have figured out that it was all burned yet, clearly. Ever since those things showed up in circulation, my country's economy has taken a big hit. Zhang Fa is in financial chaos as we speak. Yet you're here. Because we can't tell the difference between our own bills and the fakes, damn. But it's not just the money. The citizens are also worried. I've staked the honor of the House of Lang on this. That's nice for you. And have come to this land to capture the mastermind behind this whole mess. Well, I think the mastermind was killed, to be fair, so I don't think you're gonna be catching him. At least I assume he was a mastermind. I investigated how the bills were made and how the ink was smuggled into Zhang Fa. And I pursued the smuggling ring all the way here. Indeed, you did. Congrats. But tonight, this is where the final chapter was written. Despite my frantic efforts to chase the smuggler down, someone got to him first. That, like I said, you're not getting. And now I'm called to return home without a single answer. Again, Gregory would be proud, yeah. But does that matter? Does it really? Agent Lang, don't start. It's not your fault. Oh, okay. It's not anyone's fault, Mr. Prosecutor. Oh, okay. He's not blaming me? What a nice change for him. Ambassador Alba, I'm sorry for all the trouble tonight. Oh, no. It is I who should apologize. It was all because I was not strong enough. If only I was able to think of a better solution. Quirkus, you fool. Curse your empty brain. Hey, you're being too hard on yourself, Ambassador. I take full responsibility for tonight. End of story. Sheena, let's go. Time to return to our den. Your den? Okay. Yes. I don't like to admit it, but there's not much else for us to do but to go home as well. Uh-oh. Agent Lang, a moment if you... Uh-oh. You, Wolfman, and the secretary lady. Hold it. Objection, pal. Bro, what? Hello? Detective Gumshoe, have you got the results of the handwriting analysis already? Yep, and that note was definitely written by Mr. Cochin, sir. Just as I thought. Good work, detective. Nice. Alright. Handwriting matches that of Manny Cochin. Excellent. Hey, Mr. Prosecutor. How long do you intend to hold us up for? As long as I please. Sorry to have made you wait, but I believe that now everyone is finally here. Agent Sheena, I'd like to ask you something if you don't mind. I am saving, saving, if it lets me. Why doesn't it let me go in? I have to do it that way. I literally have forgotten how to save this game. That's crazy. Alright. Yes. How exactly did you fail to see the Yatagarasu? When you were in the neighboring room to where Mr. Cochin was killed? I'd like you to explain that to us. What? Hey, Mr. Prosecutor. What are you doing asking her about something she didn't see? But how didn't she see it is the question. Agent Lang hasn't touched the Babal investigation at all. Okay, which means he doesn't even know about any of this nonsense. Alright. So I suppose I will need to explain a few things to him first. Fair enough. Miles Edgeworth, I can't even begin to imagine what's going on in that head of yours. You weren't there either, ma'am. Even though I love you, but you weren't there either. The only thing going on in my head is the pursuit of the truth. What else is new? Oh, it sounds like you have some sort of plan. Very well, I'll supervise you until the end. Is she seriously going to treat me as a subordinate for the rest of the day? Yes, she is. You're not trying to pick a fight with my subordinate on some flimsy guess, are you? I'm not trying to pick a fight, and the evidence is hardly flimsy, as you will see. Ooh. Ooh. They both took their glasses off. Alright, whatever. Ha, I should have known. Should have known what? That you and I are destined to fight it out to the very end. How is this not the end of the damn... Alright, whatever. It would appear that way. Bro. Well, I'll prove her innocence, so let's see what you've got, Prosecutor Edgeworth. With pleasure. Ooh. It's going down. For my opening argument, I'll discuss the Yatagarasu that appeared in Babal and establish exactly who it was that Kay saw. Alright. Agent Lang. If you would. I assume you've been briefed on Kay's testimony. You mean the suspicious person in a coat that she saw? Well, she wasn't wrong, to be fair. She did see a suspicious person. They were in a coat. That's right. The person is one of the keys to solving this case. I'm sorry. The person who pretended to be the Yatagarasu. Pretended? And what do you mean by that? Literally what I just... Is he deaf? Does he just ignore me when I speak? I'll get to that in a second, but first I want to review what Kay's mystery person did. Kay, if you could please explain for us what the person you were chasing did. Okay, you got it. Whoops. Alright. I first spotted the suspicious person near the open air stage on the Babalese side. I called out to the person, but as soon as I did that, the person ran off. I thought it was rather suspicious, so I immediately gave chase. Okay. Whoops. For the sake of argument, let's call the suspicious person the Yatagarasu. Now please tell us what happened when you chased the Yatagarasu up to the 3rd floor. Can do. Okay. I chased the Yatagarasu all the way up to the 3rd floor of the Babalese embassy. It was a pretty straight chase down the hallway until the sudden turn. The Yatagarasu disappeared around the corner, so I did my best to catch up. Okay. When I turned the corner, I saw the Yatagarasu run into Mr. Kochin's office. I gave chase and ran into the room. Okay. But when I entered the room, it was pitch black. I couldn't see a thing. I felt something on the ground next to my foot, so I turned on the light, but then... Screams. Ah! I can't scream. Ah! Who's there? By the time I had turned on the light, the Yatagarasu had disappeared. Oops. When Kay entered the room, the person she was chasing was already gone. Why do you suppose that was, Agent Lang? What? What do you mean? Why do you suppose? Isn't it obvious? The person slipped out through the door behind the girl under the cover of darkness.
Objection!
No. Sorry, but I know for a fact that the person didn't escape through that door. Oh, and how do you know that with such certainty? That's easy. I love him. He's being so boastful. Uh-oh, I should have saved. Uh-oh, I should have saved. If the Yatagarasu had left through that door, they would have run right into this person. Oh, well, we already know this, to be fair. She was right behind her, so yeah. Your answer is Sheena? Yes, because let's consider what would have happened if the Yatagarasu had used the door. When Kay screamed upon discovering Mr. Kochin's body, the Yatagarasu would have run right into Agent Sheena, who was in the next room over. Agent Sheena, would you mind telling us if you saw the suspicious person in question? No, I didn't see anyone. You see, therefore the Yatagarasu could not have escaped through the door. Ooh, okay, I can't read that fast. Excuse me. Through the door as, not so fast. It just means that the creep slipped out before Sheena made it into the hallway. No. I doubt that, as there was another person in the hallway, a certain detective. Detective Gumshoe, where were you exactly at that time? Me, sir? Well, when I heard Kay scream... Well, but where was he, is the question. Oh, he was on the other side! Looky there! I ran towards Mr. Kochin's office from the opposite direction of Agent Sheena, sir. He literally would have been surrounded. So, Agent Lang, can you explain how someone would have eluded both of them? Even you must concede that under these circumstances, the door was not a viable route. No. Way to go, Mr. Edgeworth. You nailed him with just an explanation of what happened. Yes, I've eliminated one of the possible escape routes from that room, but this is far from over. I need to make Agent Lang aware as well. Okay, well, I gotta save. I gotta save a lot. We must save the game. Alright. Of yet another possible escape route the Yatagarasu could have taken. Ha 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 ha. I get it. So that's what you were trying to show me. What? Does he already know? Hey, Mr. Prosecutor. Let me guess. This is what you were trying to say, right? Because the door was not a viable escape route, then there must have been another way out? Precisely. Well, at least he kind of understood. Hey, Mr. Edgeworth. It's time to bust out with our revolving fireplace wall explanation, right? No, not quite yet. What? Okay. Huh? But why? No, really, me too. I thought this would be the perfect time. The revolving wall on the Bobble East side is known only to 4 people. And if we use this information unwisely, the truth may escape us in the end. Fair enough. What's with all the whispering over there? Scared I'll figure out your tactics? Nothing of the sort, Agent Lang. Come, let's continue where we left off. That smug, haughty attitude of yours. You really rubbed me the wrong way, you know that? Well, no matter. I figured you out already anyway. The only other possible escape route besides the door is the room's lone window. And since an eerie picture of said escape route exists... Are you saying that this photo captures the moment of the Yatagarasu's escape? I guess Detective Bad must have filled him in on this photo. I have to admit that at first I thought the window to be a possible escape route as well. However, I now know that to be impossible. Now I realize you may not know this, but... humans can't fly. No, really? I never would have guessed that. Of course I know that. That's bloody common sense. No, for real. Besides, I never said I thought that photo to be of the Yatagarasu's escape route. I suppose not. Alright then, explain yourself. The shadow in this photo is not the Yatagarasu that Kei was chasing after all. What? So what is in the photo? Because I still don't know. You can say whatever you'd like in whatever language you want. What? I'm speaking English! Alright. But there's only one language I really understand. The language of evidence. Oh, okay. Whatever, sir. Very well then. Very well then. It's time to save again. I present to you proof that the person Kei saw is not the same as the one in this photo. Oh crap, I don't have the proof for that. Or, I mean, I'm sure I do. I just don't know what it is. I don't know. Help. Proof that the person Kei saw is not the same as the one in this photo. Photo taken after the first fire on the 4th and 5th floors had taken place. It's before the second fire, right? That's the proof? Question mark? Hold on. I feel like that's the answer, but I don't know. It feels too easy. But sometimes that's why it's the answer when it's too easy. I don't know. Oh yeah, look at that. It was right. Cool. Let me explain to you precisely why the shadow in this photo is not the Yatagarasu Kei saw. Kei spotted the Yatagarasu heading for the 3rd floor during the 2nd fire. However, the photo in question was taken just after the 1st fire. Hey, get him, Edgeworth. Get him. Get him. Grr. Yeah, way to go. That's twice you bit him in the butt now. Ew, I hope he's not biting him in the butt. Uh-oh. We're not done yet. You still have to explain what that shadow is, and how the Yatagarasu escaped. I don't suppose you can answer both, can you? Regarding the photo, I admit that we don't understand what it means quite yet. Ha! As I thought. However, the Yatagarasu's escape route, now that I can answer. You can? Well then, Mr. Prosecutor, go on. Enlighten me.
Hold it!
Even if I explain it, you'll try to find some flaw with what I have to say. You were busy heading up the Alabastian investigation, correct? In that case, I doubt you'd have much knowledge about the police side of the case. Bro, I'm not biting anybody in the butt. Stop that, Lisa. So wouldn't it be best if the lead on that side, Agent Sheena, explained in my stead? Sheena is my subordinate. If I don't stick up for her, how can I look her in the eye and call myself her boss? Lang, it's alright. I can take care of him. Sheena, you've shielded me a lot as my boss. But it's time for me to prove my worth. Alright, if you're okay with it, then you have my support. Finally, it's down to just Agent Sheena and myself. This is where the battle really begins. Oh boy. No! My bad. Sorry. Sorry. Now then, what is it you'd like to ask? Let's see. Why don't we start with your movements inside the Babalese embassy? Let's do this. We're gonna catch her in her crap. Let's do it. Edgeworth got her. Sheena's movements. It's illegal to use torture, biting to extract a confession, man. I'll get a confession however I want. During the first Babalese fire, I assisted in putting out the fire. During the second fire, I was searching for the Yatagarasu that had appeared in Babal. While I was searching, I heard a scream coming from the next room over. Although I was in the next room, I was unable to catch a glimpse of the Yatagarasu. To be honest, I'm actually very skeptical that the girl's Yatagarasu even exists. And that is all I have to say. But I'm not lying when I say I saw the suspicious person run into Mr. Cochin's office. Like I said earlier, I have no intention of retracting my testimony. Good. Just to confirm, did you have a partner when you were on your investigation? No, I moved alone. In that case, you have no one to corroborate your alibi, is that correct? Oh! Are you calling her suspicious because she was in a room by herself? How pathetic. And it wasn't when Agent Sheena tried to arrest Kay under the same rationale. That's valid. And how about when you accused Larry because he was the weapon's owner? Not that it's unexpected for that useless lump to get into such a situation. Although I suppose it's never a good idea to let mistakes go uncorrected. I will make no excuse for what I did in that situation. Then you should apologize right now for making Kay out to be the killer, pal. I'm sorry. Sheena, apologize. I'm sorry. It's really okay. I mean, I'm not under suspicion anymore. Right, Mr. Edgeworth? Well, I never doubted you, not for 1 second. And the same goes for me. I believe in Sheena. Boy, did you put your faith in the wrong person. Then let's put that to the test and see if she is really worthy of your trust. This promises to be interesting. Indeed it does. Oops. Go up. Bro. There we go. Here we go. Okay, she assisted in putting out the fire. She was searching for the Yatagarasu that had appeared in Babal. Okay. Okay, so while she's in the next room over... I don't think I do this just yet, though. I'm gonna press a bit first.
Hold it!
So you were in the room next to Mr. Cochin's office. I already told you I was earlier, as I was examining the neighboring room. I heard that girl's shrill scream. Shrill scream? Upon hearing her, I immediately ran towards Mr. Cochin's office, wherein you proceeded to arrest her, as I recall. Yes, I did. But she was totally innocent, pal. I thought we had already cleared that up. And I thought I had already apologized for my behavior. Now, if the tenacious detective would be so kind as to be quiet. Oof! I have to agree, right now is not the time to take issue with that. Not you too, Mr. Edgeworth. But what I do take issue with is the fact that you didn't see the Yatagarasu, Agent Sheena. The prosecutors of this country are also strange.
Hold it!
Press. You were unable to catch even a glimpse, despite being in the next room. Is that true? I really hate to repeat myself. I'm sorry for inconveniencing you. However, I simply wish to make sure that you are not misremembering something. We wouldn't want you to be accused of lying later on, would we? Hey, Mr. Prosecutor. Are you calling Sheena's testimony a lie? Agent Lang, I'm talking with Agent Sheena right now. So I'd appreciate it if you wouldn't interrupt us with superfluous comments. Angry. Angry girls. Aw, you know, I feel kind of bad for him. I understand his pain at watching one of his subordinates being accused. However, I cannot turn my eyes from the truth. Lang, I'm alright. And as for you, I think you should be focusing your doubts on that girl rather than me. And why is that? Yeah, okay. Alright, so she didn't give me anything new. Let's try this one.
Hold it!
By the second fire, you mean the one that consumed the third floor of Babal, correct? Yes, that was when the suspicious person was spotted in Babal. Then you were after the same person in the long coat that I was after. There is no proof that the suspicious person was really the Yatagarasu, because no one was able to get a good look at the person's face. By the way, how was your team's investigation? In order to extinguish the fire, water was pumped into the third floor via the windows. So the majority of the investigators conducted their searches on other floors. Maybe they did, but there was one person who was wandering around lost on the third floor. When the fire was pretty much out, I moved to investigate the third floor. And you did that alone? Yes. Okay, so no new information there either. Damn it.
Hold it!
So you helped with the fire extinguishing effort. I was in charge of the police on the Bobble East side, so I helped them with their work. Police doing the job of firemen. You really know how to work people. She sure does. That's because she's one awesome woman who knows how to manage. I guess so. She's always bringing you a business card or a scroll at just the right time. To prepare everything before I'm ordered to, that is the definition of a secretary. She kind of seems more capable than Agent Lang, doesn't she? At the very least, she's certainly more capable than you, Detective. Damn! Jeez, poor Gumshoe. I kind of had a feeling you were going to say that. Aw. She was more than just a capable secretary, you know. She had to tell him what other things you're good at. Alright. Alright, so that's it. There was nothing new here. So then I have to present something. Hold on. Searching for the... While searching over... It has to be on this one. And then it has to be this. There are signs that the revolving fireplace wall on Vabal's side has been used.
Objection!
Yeah, it literally has to be. Alright. Being in the room next to Mr. Cochin's office is the problem with your testimony. Uh-oh. Mr. Prosecutor, I don't see what problem you're talking about at all. Agent Lang, do you recall the secret we discovered about the Alabastian office fireplace? Huh? Oh, you mean how it connects the office with the room next door? What about it? Well, Alabas isn't the only country with secret connecting fireplaces. What? The fireplace in Mr. Cochin's office holds the exact same secret. What? The Yatagarasu didn't escape through the door, to the room, or the window. The escape route was through the revolving fireplace wall and into the next room over. What? Is your wig gonna fall off? Now do you see? If the Yatagarasu had escaped into the next room, then the thief would have run straight into Agent Sheena. Meaning that it's impossible for her to have missed the Yatagarasu. Ooh. Aye. Aye. Screams. Just random screams. What is the meaning of the smiles? Well, would you care to explain, Agent Sheena? You managed to completely miss the fleeing Yatagarasu, or shall I? Uh-oh. She's hiding her eyes now. Uh-oh. Your claim that you were in the next room was a lie all along, wasn't it? The truth is, you were the one Kay saw in the coat. Ugh. Pretending to be the Yatagarasu, and you were the one she chased after. As you tried to lose her, you ran into Mr. Cochin's office and headed for the fireplace. Then you shed your coat in the next room, leaving it there to emerge as Agent Sheena. After that, you came back around to place Kay under arrest. Does that sound about right? If not, then speak now or forever hold your peace. Ooh. Uh-oh. How dare you make Kay look like the bad guy when you're the suspicious one, pal? Whoa. Ooh, is she gonna break already? That was fast. Is she gonna break already? That was too easy. Sheena. Nope, she's broken. She's so broken. She literally can't stop laughing. She is so broken. There's the laugh! There's the laugh! There's Miss You. We got you. We got you, you witch. Hate her. That laugh. Yup. We got you. Yep, there she is. We got her. I remember this irritating laugh. Ugh, I'm getting chills down my spine, as you should. As you fucking should. Creepy. It can't be, but it has to be. Of course it is, you idiots. Where have you been? Sheena, what's wrong with you? I'm sorry. It was so funny that I couldn't help but laugh. Funny, you say? Yes, that you would accuse me of being the Yatagarasu. The prosecutors of this country really are all so very strange. Does that include you? Or she was a defense attorney, right? Never mind, my bad. Do you think you can get away with this by simply laughing it off? No. You think I'm taking things too lightly? I think not. It's that prosecutor who is. How the hell do you figure that? Explain. Look, everything you said earlier is nothing more than mere speculation. The Yatagarasu fled through the fireplace. Do you have any proof to back up your claim? If you don't, then you haven't proven a thing regarding the Yatagarasu's escape route. The tone of your voice you're taking with me now has certainly changed. That's because it's been a while since I've had this much fun. I think I'll let loose and then we can have a real battle of wits. For an agent of Interpol to show me the true power of her mind, it is a great honor. When did she even become a cop? Like, when did you suddenly switch careers, lady? Don't underestimate me. I'm not some foolish broad, you know. Uh-oh, she's gonna let loose. Oh my gosh. I know, and that is why I won't hold anything back either as I answer your question. Oh, more ads. No! Ad break in 7 seconds. Okay. Thank you, Lisa. My question? Here is your proof that the revolving fireplace wall in Babal was used recently. Wouldn't have been the burned, wouldn't have been the ashes? I mean, I don't have ashes, I only have the damn picture. I think. Yeah, there's literally just proof on the picture. No? Okay. Oh, okay, yeah, that was correct. I thought I was wrong for a minute because of the way she answered. Okay. I'm sorry, but is this really your honest answer to my question? Yes. According to Ambassador Peleño's testimony, he said that he was burning some documents in the fireplace with Mr. Cochin. Oh. The ashes of what they burned were left in the fireplace, so they should have been there. However, when we went to investigate the room, the ashes weren't there. Why is that a problem? Maybe someone cleaned them up. Objection! Unfortunately for you, Ambassador Peleño said that he forgot to. And so the question remains, why were the ashes missing? The answer is simple. When the Yatagarasu went through the fireplace wall, the ashes were pushed into the next room by the wall as well. The movement of the ashes that were in Mr. Cochin's office is my proof. Oh god, there she goes again! Crazy woman breaking. It's really creepy. I don't... Ugh, she creeps me out. I don't like it. And just what is so funny? Ash as proof? Are you even allowed to submit such flaky evidence in court? Wow, flaky evidence. Ha ha ha, very funny. You still wish to fight us? Of course, why wouldn't I? Of course. Yeah, her lap, right? It's creepy, and then the way they drew her face, oh, the whole thing is just creepy. She's like up there on the list of creepy breaks of Ace Attorney for me, along with Dahlia, who was just straight up gave me nightmares. She's up there though. She's like right under her. It's creepy. Ugh. Phew. My counter argument, huh? This really is just like being in court. Well, to me, we're simply continuing from where we left off all those years ago. I have no idea what you're talking about. Uh-huh. Sure you don't, you psycho. It doesn't matter if we're at a crime scene or in court. Let's finish this here and now. I suppose I've had a lot of fun today, but I grow weary of this game of cat and mouse. Let's make this the last testimony and wrap up this absurd case once and for all. Ooh. Let's do it. Let's do it. We're gonna kick your butt. We got you. We got you, ma'am. We got you, creepazoid. Alright, Sheena's rebuttal. Rebuttal to the rebuttal? Alright. In my eyes, all you've proven is that the rotating fireplace was used. But you can't really call that proof that the Yatagarasu used the fireplace, now can you? So then who was it that used the revolving wall? Show me your answer with real evidence. Remember, we've already finished our very thorough investigation. And we found not a single suspicious thing in Mr. Cochin's office. Phew. And there you have it. My counter-argument. It's very impressive. She has seen through to the fact that I have yet to gather that one piece of evidence. Oh, okay. Everybody's quiet. What is it, Kay? I haven't heard a peep out of you in quite a while now. If you don't think you can handle it, feel free to leave it to the rest of us. But Kay, pull yourself together. You are the true heir to the Yatagarasu name, are you not? Ooh. If you want to steal the truth, then you must never take your eyes off of it. This chase you're running to catch the truth, you must see it through to the very end. Mr. Edgeworth, you're right. I will see this through to the end. So, you go get her for me, Mr. Edgeworth. With pleasure. Nah. Looks like a lack of evidence has left you wide open, doesn't it? Sheena, please, show me you're someone I can trust. Oh, she's not. At all. Don't worry. This will be the deciding match. You'll see. I'm truly sorry, Agent Lang, but I simply can't allow her to escape me again. No, for real. Very well then, Agent Sheena. Shall we begin? I'm ready whenever you are. Alright.
Hold it!
We're gonna get some evidence, hopefully, or some information if we can. It sounds to me like you're saying my explanation is not good enough. But I was able to go through the revolving door myself. So that should be proof enough, even for you, pal. Ha! Looks like you don't quite understand. But by your looks, I can guess that you're not all that learned. Damn! Talk about rude. You should watch what you say, pal. Sadly, I can't say I disagree with her on that one. Oh my god! But you know what I mean, right? You may have proven that the fireplace was used. Uh-oh. But you can't really call that proof that you have to... Yeah, we know.
Hold it!
Let's see. So you want proof that the Yatagarasu was the one who used the fireplace? That's right. Well, do you have any? Hold it. Can you prove that it wasn't the Yatagarasu who used the fireplace? You can bite his butt again during the rebuttal. Oh god. I don't need to prove anything to you. Objection. Objection. Okay, if you could please not steal my line. Sorry, but I just couldn't hold it in anymore. Well, don't fret and leave her to me. All you have to do is sit back and watch. You may seem to have some wiggle room, but without any evidence, it's meaningless. So then who was it that used the rotating wall? Show me your answer with real evidence.
Hold it!
It's possible that the Yatagarasu left fingerprints inside the fireplace. Sorry, but I had the forensics team check that already. All they found were prints belonging to Ambassador Pelenio and Mr. Cochin. That's because she wears gloves. Hello? Curses. I should have known better than to think the Yatagarasu would have been so careless. Definitely. But there must be some sort of evidence that we still have yet to find. I take it you have no further objections? Uh-oh. Remember, we've already finished our very thorough investigation.
Hold it!
So Interpol has finished examining the entire Babalese embassy. Yes, the investigators who weren't allowed into Albahas were incredibly helpful. Sorry. They all put in great efforts to search for any sign of the Yatagarasu. Ooh. Hi, Francisca. And yet, despite all that effort, it appears that they failed to notice the lack of ash in the office fireplace. Furthermore, you were the one who inspected the room next to Mr. Cochin's, correct? I did notice the ash there in the fireplace of that room, and for that I am sorry. You don't need to apologize, Sheena. As your boss, your mistakes are my mistakes. Alright, sir, whatever you want. So allow me to apologize for you, I'm sorry. Alright. You know, maybe this guy's not such a bad guy after all. Yeah, okay. He apologized for his subordinates and everything. What a great boss. Bro! Are you saying that I don't do anything for my own subordinates? Oh. No, nothing of the sort, sir. You're someone I really respect, sir. Even if you are a bit too strict sometimes. That is only a problem on your end. Damn! Wow, way to be super hard on him in response. No, really. Am I really too strict on everyone? Yes. But we love him anyway. Anyway, Sheena, you didn't find anything in Mr. Cochin's office, right? That's right. We finished our investigation. And we found not a single suspicious thing in Mr. Cochin's office. I'm just gonna press everything just to make sure. So you really didn't find anything? Yes, as I said, not one suspicious thing. Although, as you already know, we did find the Yatagarasu's key and the document detailing the smuggling operation. But we still haven't found the blade that belongs to the Bobbly's knife handle yet. Ha, you see, my subordinates worked hard to investigate everything. So there's nothing else to find, alright? Wow, Agent Lang, whoa, really sticks up for his people. Langzi says all men are brothers and friends become family. Right. So you see, my people are my family and their families are my family too. That's a rather large family you have there. Yes, but as we all know, there's always one black sheep in any family. Ooh, that's true. And though it pains me, Agent Lang, you will know the black sheep in your family. So, do you actually have any proof that the Yatagarasu used the fireplace passageway? No, I haven't found any yet. Then what are we gonna do? No, really, me. There's no need to worry, because there is a loophole in Miss Interpol agent's argument we can exploit first. The one in charge of the Bobbly's investigation was not Agent Lang, which means that with Agent Sheena in charge, it's possible she may have tampered with the evidence. How do I prove that? Okay, that piece of evidence that we found, if there's one thing I do know, is that someone tried to hide it from us. What evidence? What be that? Oh, the wire? I don't see how the wire is relevant at all, but maybe it's that. No freaking idea. Remember, we already finished it very thorough, but we found this after the fact, so maybe that's... Is that the loophole? This seems so flimsy, but I'm gonna try. Yeah, I didn't think so. I was like, I don't think so. I don't even know if I saved. Damn it. I don't know where I saved, but whatever, it's fine. Yeah, I didn't think it was that. That's why I'm like, what? Okay. Is it this again? I swear if it's that again. Hi. Jameson with this. That's alright. At least we have other ones. Okay, so let's see. Yep, the fireplace was used. You can't really call that proof. Is it this again? Because I've used this like 3 times, so I'm starting to like expect it to not be. But yeah, no. Okay. I was like, that doesn't make any sense. Is it here? Objection! Oh wait, was that where the wire should be? I still don't know what the wire's about at all. It might be the wire. I have no idea what the hell that's about. Yeah, that's fine. Objection! Oh, it is the wire. Why? That's so weird. I know, I don't like... Alright, hold on. Let me... No, I want... Not you. I wanna reload. This guy thought I meant for him to stay. He can go. That's fine. That was, like, so convoluted of all the things and where it goes. It was, like, that was so weird, but that's okay. That's fine. We'll do it again. Okay. Okay, we already know this. Thank you. We did all this already, so we're just gonna skip. Skip, 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 skip. Alright, her very thorough investigation. Whatever. Okay. Okay. Doo-doo. I don't know what... I don't even know why this is suspicious. I'm just confused by it. Honestly. Well, you say that you and your agents have finished your thorough investigation. Are you absolutely certain that you didn't overlook anything? Well, aren't we full of ourselves standing there insulting Interpol agents? You better not be insinuating that my men are incompetent, Mr. Prosecutor. I'd never do that. However, it doesn't change the fact that they did overlook something. Uh-oh. I'd like for you to take a look at this length of wire. I still don't know the wire. And what exactly is this supposed to mean? Look at her sweating! I don't even know what this means. A length of wire? So what about it? I'm literally laying right now. And? It's wire. I'll tell you what, we found this in the Bobbly's embassy not long ago. What? And we found it wound up inside the grandfather clock in Mr. Cochin's office. You found that at the scene of Mr. Cochin's murder? But this wire wasn't all we found. We found one other very important thing. There's more? In Mr. Cochin's office, there were signs that someone had burned counterfeit bills there. Whoop! Uh-oh. What in the... Mm-hmm. Ooh. Look at everybody angry. Everybody's angry all of a sudden. That evidence was something you found out through that girl's machine, right? Wait, how did she even know about... Wait, did she see the machine before? I don't remember if Sheena has seen the machine before, but alright. So what if it was? Ah, that's what I thought. But unfortunately for you, a recreation made by a machine is hardly concrete proof. Among the ashes you found in the room, did you happen to find any counterfeit bills? No. You see? So there was nothing in that office, nothing you can call evidence anyway.
Objection!
I'm sorry, but I seem to have given you the wrong impression. How so? I don't recall saying that I was presenting evidence of any sort, but rather I was pointing out that your investigation was incomplete, and that this throws doubt on the purity of your investigation into the Yatagarasu. You still suspect me, I see. Alright, then I ask that you point out what part of my investigation is incomplete. Ooh. The other Interpol agents worked under the command of Agent Sheena. They did. And is it not possible that the reason the person Kay was chasing chose the third floor was because that person knew there would be no other agents on that floor? Furthermore, we've come to see that Agent Sheena was only pretending to be investigating the Yatagarasu to the point of arresting Kay. In that case, there is one location that no one is yet to inspect. Your team's investigation was incomplete because they failed to inspect this location. The other room, obviously.
Take that!
The location, Agent Sheena, is of course the room you claim to have examined. Oh, shoot. I believe the room next to Mr. Cochin's office warrants a thorough inspection. Even if you do that, I doubt you'll find anything of use to you in there. I will be the one to decide that. Detective Gumshoe? Yes, sir, I'm on it. I'll be right back after I check out that room next to the office. Goes running. Hey, Mr. Edgeworth. Do you really think that Miss Sheena's the Yatagarasu? Yes, if my logic is sound, I believe she is. Then I'm not going to let her get away with ruining the name of the Yatagarasu. But can you prove she's the Yatagarasu is the question? If Detective Gumshoe can find what I'm hoping he will find, then I should be able to. And just what are you hoping he'll find? Let's just say this. I had Detective Gumshoe do a little experiment for me earlier. An experiment? As if that detective has the brains for high science? It wasn't that mentally taxing. I had him use the same escape route as the Yatagarasu. And what did you find out by doing that? First, that it's possible for a person to fit through the revolving wall door. Second, that by going through there, his coat was covered in ash and Bobbly's ink. Who cares what his coat was covered in? It's not worth that much anyway. Ah, but is it really worth so little? I believe that it's actually quite a meaningful result, the value of which I'm about to prove. She does not like not knowing the answer here. Mr. Edgeworth, I found some things you really need to see, sir. Oh, so what are these things that you found? Some makeup, a coat, and a pair of shoes, sir. You found a coat? You hear that, Mr. Edgeworth? Maybe it's the one the person I was chasing was wearing. Yes, the possibility does exist. Agent Sheena, were these pieces of evidence not in that room when you examined it? Unfortunately for you, those aren't suspicious items of any sort. They all belong to me. They were getting in the way, so I stored them in that room. Uh-huh. Aw. Thank you for bringing them to me. It saves me a trip. May I have them back now?
Hold it!
No. Not so fast. These items that the detective brought back are incredibly significant. I request that we be allowed to examine them. They're my personal belongings, so you have no right to touch them without my permission.
Objection!
I wish to examine them for the sake of the investigation. But if you wish to deny us access to them, Agent Lang, let's hear your opinion on this. I say let them look at your stuff, Sheena. Lang? Sheena, let's put it all out in the open. If you're really innocent, then you have nothing to worry about, right? I guess so. Alright, go ahead and examine whatever you'd like. After all, I have nothing to hide. Good. Now let us begin. So which of Agent Sheena's belongings are you going to examine, sir? The coat first. Let's examine the coat. Yes, sir. Oh, look at that. There's ink. Shocking. And ash. It appears you managed to stain your coat rather badly. Agent Sheena. The Yatagarasu that Kay saw was wearing a coat. And I'm beginning to wonder if this stain wasn't created when you went through the fireplace. No, you have it wrong. That soot probably got on my coat when I was helping the police put out the fire. That doesn't explain the blue at the bottom. What about this dark substance around the hem of your coat? Oh, I didn't realize the hem was that dirty. I'm sure it's just some water mixed with soot from when I was helping with the fire. I don't think so. You think you can get away with such a transparent lie? Yeah, don't lie to us, pal. This is the same pattern of dirt that got on my coat when I went through the fireplace. Your words ring hollow in the absence of evidence, you know. So unless you can prove that the dirt on my coat is from the fireplace, which I can. How? You did a great job, Detective Gumshoe. Huh? Me? Sir? What did I do? This coat. This is exactly the piece of evidence I was searching for. I have been hoping to find the coat that the person Kay saw was wearing. And thanks to you, we proved that going through the fireplace would sully a coat. I didn't quite get what you were saying, but I'm happy for the praise, sir. All that remains is for us to show what the dark substance on the coat hem is. Oh, and you think you can do that? Of course I can. This is the dark substance that sullied the hem of this coat. The ink. Light it on fire! Maybe it'll turn green still. That'd be funny, actually. Babalise ink? Yes, this is what will prove that the coat went through that fireplace. According to Ambassador Polino, he burned some files in the fireplace this morning. You told us about that already, so I don't really see the point of mentioning it again. My point is that he spilled some ink onto the back wall of the fireplace at that time. If the dark substance on this coat turns out to be Babalise ink, it would prove that you and this coat went through the revolving fireplace wall. Oh! Sorry to have clipped one of your wings, Yatagarasu, but we're not finished yet. Damn right. Oh, I went the wrong way. Alright. But you have no way of proving whether or not this is Babalise ink on the coat hem. Oh, but I do, and I intend to show that it is ink in a few seconds. How? How, you ask? Well, since you don't seem to know, allow me to show you. This is how it will prove that the dark substance on the coat is Babalise ink. Burn it! Burn it! Sorry. Sorry, I got too excited by that. We can find out whether this is Babalise ink or not by lighting it on fire. That's how you're going to prove that it's Babalise ink? Yes. If you could please cut a section of the dark stained area for me, I'd appreciate it. Because I will show you here and now what the dark substance is. Sheena, sorry to do this, but I'm going to have to cut off a bit of your coat. Go ahead, I wasn't planning to wear it anymore anyway. Now then, if someone could loan me a lighter or something. Oh, I've got some matches. I always carry them with me so I can light smoke bombs. Then if I could please have 1K, we can get this experiment underway. Green! There it goes. The flame. It's the same color as the flames Wit Crystal Oil produces, which means Babalise ink is a product of Wit Crystal Oil. And when lit, the ink produces a green flame. Here we go with the crazy laughter again, right? No? No? I thought it was coming. I believe the time has come to clip the Yatagarasu's other wing. Miss Sheena, you're the fake Yatagarasu. The one who killed my father. It's about time you come clean, Agent Sheena. Or should I say, Callisto you. Hey, Mr. Prosecutor, you're not serious, are you? Do I look like the joking type to you? That's valid. He really isn't. Aha. Yeah, Callisto you. I've never heard that name before in my life. Uh-huh. That manner of speaking and that attitude, you haven't changed a bit in 7 years. You're the defense attorney that killed Mr. Faraday and then tried to frame me for it. Oh, really? And you have proof? You insist that I am this Callisto you woman, but you can't prove it. If you have no proof, then I'm afraid you won't be able to lay a single finger on it.
Objection!
The raven is a very unique bird, one that flies by the darkness of night. However, the light of dawn has arrived and it will reveal your true ugly form to the world. Hey, ravens are pretty. Excuse you. Enough poetry, I want to see some evidence. Do you really have something that can prove that she's Callisto you? I do. It's something that the second Yatagarasu has preserved for us these last 7 years. Do me the honor, Mr. Edgeworth. I will, Kay, for we have finally come to the end. We'll prove her to be Callisto you with this and clip this Yatagarasu's wings for good.
Take that!
The perfume. This perfume. This will prove you to be Callisto you. It will. Kay has preserved it perfectly for us. Surely you remember this bottle? This belonged to Miss Yu just before she disappeared 7 years ago. Naturally, this means that a few of her fingerprints are on here as well. This is that bottle of perfume you spilled, which I have preserved ever since, excuse me. I heard from my father, Burn Faraday, that if stored under the right conditions, a fingerprint can be preserved for decades, which means that your fingerprints are still on here, every last one. We can clear everything up if we were to compare the prints on this to your own. Now come, Agent Shino, will you submit yourself to a fingerprint test? Yeah. Here we go again with the laughter. Oh god, it got worse! Oh my god, it got worse. Oh my, I can't even look at it. Oh my god, it's so bad. Oh my, okay, yeah, nope, she's nightmare fuel. Yep, we're right up there with Dahlia. Yep, nope. Oh, why do they freak me out like that? Oh, it got worse. No, really. She's literally a demon. Why do they do this? Ugh. I'm not sleeping tonight now. Okay. Ugh. Yuck. Freaking. Ugh. I'm so grossed out and creeped out and ugh, I don't like it. It looks like you've seen right through me yet again. Yeah, you're sending the biggest chill down my spine, Edgeworth. Callisto, you. So you've shown your true face at last. This feeling of thrill, it's even greater than that time 7 years ago. Sheena, Lang, I really enjoyed our days together. You're an insanely strong, nice, kind-hearted idiot of a man. Well, no, duh. So you were a spy all along. A mole sent by the smuggling ring I've been chasing after. Someone who has been feeding them intel on Interpol all this time. Ah, very good. Maybe you're not as big of an idiot as I thought. Callisto you, the woman who killed my father 7 years ago. You're her, aren't you? The fake Yatagarasu. That's right, Callisto you. That's just one of my many names. Oh, shit. I mean shit. But even that is just a facade. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. I am the great thief Yatagarasu. What? Callisto you, this time you won't escape, for this is the end of the road for you. Now come along quietly. You know you're the one who left the strongest impression on me, Kay Faraday. And had you not used Yatagarasu's gadgets, I might have never known who you were. But here you are, being a thorn in my side, just like your father always was. She won't kill her. Kay, don't. I'll never forgive you for what you did to my father. You really are just like him. Mr. Faraday, too, possessed such laughable honesty. Oh, shit! Oh, this got dark fast. Okay. Kay. Ah, you let Kay go right now, pal. You despicable. Let go of me, you filthy. Ah! Uh-oh. You think I'm a fake, don't you? Well, unfortunately for you, I'm the real Yatagarasu. But that's impossible. My father was the one who created Little Thief. Aha. Hey, Edgeworth. The Yatagarasu has 3 legs. Do you know why that is? Why it has 3 legs? There are three main reasons why the Yatagarasu will always be one step ahead. First, the Yatagarasu always knows the exact location of the target object. Second, the Yatagarasu always knows exactly how to disarm the security system. No, it can't be. Did you finally figure it out? Do you finally know the real identity of the Yatagarasu? The real identity of the Yatagarasu is... I don't even know. I don't... Neither? Both, technically, I guess? I don't even know. I'm gonna say neither? I don't even know. The real identity of the Yatagarasu is neither Byron... I don't know if it's Byron or Byrne. I think I was saying Byron before. Whatever. Faraday nor Callisto Yu. But by the same token, they are also both the real Yatagarasu. Haha, how very perceptive of you. No way. The single person known as the Great Thief Yatagarasu never existed. Mr. Edgeworth? No, I refuse to believe this. The Yatagarasu is known to have 3 special skills. Skill number 1. The Yatagarasu always knows the exact location of the target object. And a lawyer would have the opportunity to learn the layout of client corporations. Skill number 2. The Yatagarasu always knows exactly how to disarm the security system. And a good prosecutor would be very well versed in the ways of a criminal. Oh no. And skill number 3. Oh, here he is! The Yatagarasu doesn't leave a single shred of evidence behind. Ever. Uh-huh! Yep! I saw that coming a mile away. Alright. Detective Bat. It was only natural for the Yatagarasu to never leave evidence behind. Because the lead detective on the case hid it all away. You're the 3rd member of the... Well, duh! Bro, why is he confused? Why is he so surprised by this? That was so obvious. Alright. I've been looking for you for a long time. 7 long years. But I finally got you. Yeah, why Mr. Bad? Long time no see. What happened to us? We used to be such a great team. If you were such a great team, then why did you kill my father 7 years ago? Haha, why indeed? It was nothing personal, really. He was just another person I had to kill. Damn. How can you say that? I grow weary of this, and it's about time for everything to come to an end. And this time, I won't miss. Stop. You. Uh-oh. Kay! Someone got shot. I imagine it was you, though. But we'll see. It's over, Sheena. Oh. Wait, what? Wait, who got... I'm confused. Who just got shot? Lang? Why? Your leg! Oh, because he stopped her. Okay. Oh, and he shot. Oh, ooh, okay. Ouchie. Agent Lang! You idiot! What were you thinking, jumping in front of my gun like that? What are you risking your life for? I'm sorry, Detective Bad, but no matter what sort of past she may have had, or even if she is a spy, and doesn't change the fact that she is my subordinate. Wow, for real? And as long as she is, I can't allow any harm to come to her, not even from you. You really are an idiot, you know that? No, for real. That's fine with me. You should know by now that this is just how I am. Hey sis, yes? I want you to conduct a full body search. Sheena might have another weapon on her. Alright, Detective Gumshoe, your assistance, please. Sir. Pulls out like 30 new weapons, right? Hey, I found something. There it is. What is this, sir? It looks like the blade of a knife, but it doesn't have a handle. This is a great find, Detective. Huh? It is, sir? Let's try pairing up this blade with this handle.
Take that!
I believe this blade actually belongs with the handle that was on the murder weapon. Hey, they fit together perfectly. This blade must have been taken from the crime scene when the knife handles were switched. I'm gonna go return this Bobbly's knife now. Alright. I trust that you'll make sure that it is returned to Ambassador Planio. Bobbly's knife handle given to Detective Gumshoe. I believe this makes it perfectly clear who did it, Callisto Yu. For the only time the handle could have been switched is just after Mr. Cochin's murder. Haha. Which means that you must be Mr. Cochin's killer. How are we still only in the middle, though? What the hell is the end of this freaking, investigation? Oh, I guess we still have to figure out Damask's killer, although I assume she did both. So if she didn't, then I don't know what the hell the rest of this is. You killed Mr. Cochin with the Bastian knife. Ouchies. Switched the handles and then took the original blade of the Babalese knife with you. Later, you allowed yourself to be spotted by Kay near the open-air stage. You used the fireplace to lose her, and then you went back to accuse her of the murder. Does that about sum it up?
Objection!
Haha, you craft an engaging tale, Edgeworth, but there are two problems with it. Problems? In what respect? What do you think my real reason was in allowing her to chase after me? It was also I could capture Kay Faraday. What? When I saw you using that device at Gatewaterland, I knew right away. Oh, so she had seen it before. Okay, because I could not remember. That you were Brian Faraday's daughter. I became curious, so I researched a little into your background. That's how I found out that you were on the trail of the Yatagarasu. So that's why you tried to pin Mr. Cochin's murder on me. Yes, I knew you would show up at this embassy tonight. So I thought to use you, but pinning the murder on you wasn't my only goal. You had another? Yes. Once I had you under arrest, I had planned to search you and take back the device that rightfully belongs to me, the true Yatagarasu. You were going to take little thief away from me? 7 years ago, it was thanks to that device that Faraday was able to infiltrate this place. But he stole more than he should have. I had a tough time recovering that precious key. Then the person who stole the Yatagarasu's key was Mr. Faraday. That incident 7 years ago. What was the catalyst behind it? In the eyes of the smuggling ring, the Yatagarasu was becoming a bit of a problem. It wasn't an especially pleasant assignment. Then why? Why did you become a member of the Yatagarasu? Why? There is no why. Oops. I was destined to betray everyone from the very beginning. From the beginning. What is that supposed to mean? The person I take orders from hasn't changed, even now to this day. Ooh, does this mean that the leader of the smuggling ring wasn't Mr. Cochin? Ooh, then the real ringleader's still out there pulling the strings. Oh, so that's who we have to get, I guess, still. Damn. Aren't you done asking what you need to know? Because if so, we should probably get going. And you're going to tell me everything you did tonight. Do you understand, Sheena? I guess I should tell you, then, that I was the one who set the Babalese embassy on fire. And why did you do that? Wait, the first or the second time? First or the second time? Oh, the second. I suppose it was to destroy all the evidence of the counterfeit bills. That was what the smuggling ring was trying to do. But then why start two fires? Sorry, but I can't tell you anything about the ring. It's your job to complete your investigation, after all. I've had my fun. Now it's your turn to enjoy the ride. She's a crazy person, that's all I'm saying. How's he just walking out like he wasn't just shot in the leg? What? Alright. Wait, Miss Sheena. Whatever her name is. Yes? Whatever your freaking name is, nobody cares. When I fell to the floor earlier, these fell at my feet. What about them? They're such pretty hair sticks that I thought, well, that I should return them to you. Ha! You can have them. They're of no use to me anymore. If you don't want them, you can always just throw them away. No, I want to keep them. Suit yourself. Oh, that's right. I almost forgot. Edgeworth. What about the second problem I had with your story? I didn't kill anyone tonight. What? I'm not saying that as a sore loser. Think of it as a hint, if you will. That's not what? I'm so confused. Mr. Prosecutor. Yes, Agent Lang. Mark my words, I'm not done here and I'll be back. And it's got nothing to do with duty or anything because this has become my personal case. I may have been shot, literally, but I'll show you just how dangerous a wounded wolf can be. His anger appears to have negated the sensation of pain in his injured leg. I was like, how is he just walking like he wasn't shot? Oh, now he's like slowly going? Okay. Sure, whatever. It's finally over, Kay. No, it's not. We still have to finish this damn investigation. I feel like I peered into her heart a little, you know? And it's so cold and dark and incredibly lonely. The person who was giving her all these commands, the one who thought my father was a problem to be removed, that person is the real ringleader behind the smuggling ring. Mr. Edgeworth, I have a favor to ask you. Can you hold on to these hair sticks for me? They're really pretty, just like the ones they were selling for the Gem and Ninja show. But until this case is over, I don't think I can look at them without being overcome. Aw, I understand. I'll take good care of them for you. Is it evidence? There's a bit of soil stuck on the ends of these sticks. Hair sticks with a candy stripe pattern on them. There's some dirt on the tips. Dirt on the tips. Alright. Well, we got more evidence. Oh, I guess it's that time already, huh? So it's midnight, the dawn of another day. Hey, Pops. Pops? Thanks a bunch. You've really done a lot for everyone all these years. Detective Bad, don't tell me today is the day. Yeah, it is. With this, I can retire in peace. It was down to the wire and we almost didn't make it. But we did it. We solved everything. But that's just it. We haven't solved everything yet. The new batch of Pokemon Horizons dub comes out on Monday. Cool. Where does it air? Is it still on Netflix? Or did they move it somewhere else now? The ringleader of the smuggling ring, you, the Yatagarasu we're chasing after. The legend of that Yatagarasu is now over, Mr. Edgeworth. That bit of logic earlier, it was brilliant. I feel like I can leave it all in your hands. I'm counting on you. He should lose his pension. He was part of this problem. He was hiding evidence. Alright. Is it really true, Uncle Bad? Were you also a part of the Yatagarasu? As I said to you earlier, Kay. I'm truly sorry. I wanted nothing but a peaceful life for you. Uncle Bad? Hey, don't take it so seriously. It's all just one big joke, right? Unfortunately, it isn't. Oh, come on, sir. She's just yanking on my chain, isn't she, Mr. Edgeworth? Detective Bad, wait. No, you are no longer a detective. Mr. Bad, I'd like to ask you about the Yatagarasu. Not you too, Mr. Edgeworth. In the UK anyway, but it will be posted online. Ah, okay, cool. The KG8 incident? Oh. Mr. Edgeworth, here, I should give these back to you. Oh, these are the pages from my KG8 case file that the Yatagarasu stole from my office. Huh? Wait, what? Mr. Edgeworth, I must apologize for last night. Oh, shit! So the Yatagarasu who stole into my room was you, was it? Wait, then that means... What? Tell me it's not true. That's too insane for me to believe, sir. It's true. Even if it's not something you want to hear. Cadopian Embassy staff member Manny Cochin found not guilty. The KG8 incident. It was a very emotionally trying case. We stood in that courtroom, Faraday as the prosecutor and I as the lead detective. Faraday had evidence in his possession that would prove the defendant guilty. However, because it was stolen, the defendant was found innocent. Yu was the elder sister of the victim in that case. When the defendant was pronounced not guilty, she let out a great wail. That's when we realized that there was a limit to what the law could do. The only way to bring someone like that to justice was to do so outside of the courts. Ooh. That's what we thought at the time. That's how we formed the Yatagarasu. And vowed to bring to light any dirty dealings companies had with the ring. Yes, I did love the good place, including companies that dealt with the Amano Group, Mr. Amano's conglomerate. We called ourselves the Yatagarasu and flexed our collective muscle. We exposed all sorts of shady dealings as a warning to the business world as a whole. Or business world as a whole, excuse me. Oh. Sorry. By doing that, we were able to stop the higher-ups from covering things up. And then, it was finally time. We had finally arrived at the moment when we'd find out the ringleader's true identity. It was then that you literally stabbed us in the heart, and Faraday. He died for it. But why? Wasn't she the sister of the victim in the KG8 incident? After Faraday's death, I looked into her past. The episode length of only 13 episodes didn't bother you? Why? Like, I'm at... I don't know. I don't think about it that hard, to be fair. You definitely examine TV more than I do, so I don't know. After Faraday's, I already said that, sorry. And that's when I found out that she was a phony. The victim of the KG8 incident, CCU, she never had a sister. Oh, shit. What is this person? What the who or what is she? What? Then that means Sheena wasn't the only fake name she used. Callisto U was also another pseudonym. From the very beginning, that woman was a spy sent by the smuggling ring. Ooh. She said it herself. I was destined to betray everyone from the very beginning. Anyway, let's return to the real topic at hand. Interesting. Mr. Edwards, this trump card that we... What? That we stuck onto this page of the case file. Whoops. Hold on. Please use it wisely. Ooh, what trump card? What do we got? Trump card? What do we got? What do we got? What is it? Show me. That photo that we stuck on there. Try peeling it off. Behind it slumbers a piece of evidence that Faraday hid away all those years ago. This is the mark of the Yatagarasu. But why? This is a directives card. Directives, yeah. From the big boss. You blame video essays? Oh no. Take a look at the back. This was something Kochin had on him at the time of the KG8 incident 10 years ago. That blood is from the victim of the incident, Miss CCU. But why is the card adorned with the mark of the Yatagarasu? The reason why we called ourselves the Yatagarasu was because of the three-legged raven mark that the smuggling ring's boss used. Apparently, orders from the boss would come on these cards without fail. The person who received the order was supposed to burn it immediately after reading it. And apparently, it burns a bright green flame when set ablaze. Oh, really? So you mean the cards were written in Bobbly's ink? The fact that the card that Kochin was sent made it into Faraday's hand at all is nothing short of a miracle. Ooh. Okay. We decided that whenever we stole anything, we would send a card along with it to the police. So that's what those white cards are. The great thief that used the mark that only those within the ring would know. It was our message to the ringleader that we were only a few steps behind. Interesting. So does this mean that the ambassador isn't as innocent as he seems? Because, like, only so many people had access to the ink. Interesting. Sorry, guys. And one more thing, Detective Gumshoe. I'm entrusting this to you. Not the lollipop, I hope. Okay, no. What is this, sir? This is what I was talking about earlier. During the KG8 incident trial, Faraday had this in his possession. This important, definitive piece of evidence. But I thought it was stolen. How do you have it? The person who stole it from us 10 years ago was a man by the name of Ernest Amano. Ooh. And he had it locked and hidden away for all this time. Back to the Amano people again. But we forced him to tell us where it was finally, after the other day's kidnapping case. Okay. This video. What? Don't come any closer, I'm warning you. What? This is the same video as the one Mr. Portsman was trying to conceal from me. Yeah, it would seem that even he was caught up in the ring's web. Interesting. Alright. They're good? Okay. Amano was preparing to take on the boss someday. Why would he take on them? I'm so confused. And the video was his insurance. That's where that prosecutor comes in. He was to retrieve the video. On top of that, he was apparently instructed to sneak in your office and steal the trump card. You saw it for yourself, right? The card that told him to preserve the evidence? Then that card was not the calling card of the Yatagarasu, but rather a directives card from the ringleader to Mr. Portsman. The two pieces together make for a strong weapon for whoever holds them. The evidence Mr. Portsman thought to withhold from me. And the one that you stole from my office last night. Both pieces are illegal, and for me to use either one is... Whether you use them or not is up to you. But they will be of help to you when you take on someone who is above the law. Is the boss one of those who cannot be brought to court that Mr. Faraday spoke of? Detective Bad. No, Mr. Bad. There is no limit to the law, for it is the people who determine the limits to them. You still insist that, even now? You really are something else. I leave the rest in your hands. Now then, Detective Gumshoe. The handcuffs. It's time to lock up the last remaining member of the Yatagarasu. Okay, good. I was like, is he just gonna get to walk away with a pension and everything? Pops. Don't ever lose your detective spirit. Pops, why is this happening? This isn't justice. Like I always told you, do not get emotionally involved. Now, let's go. Yes, sir. Aw. Bye. Alright, 1 dead and 2 in jail. Guess that's one way to end this shit. Is this really the end of a legend? Apparently. To be continued. If this doesn't say ending, I give up. Because I really thought we were going to finish this today. And it's going longer than I thought. Alright, let's see. Ending. End. Letter! There we go. Alright. Whatever it says, I forget. The videotape's testimony. Ooh, I want to see what's on this tape. Alright. March 15th, 12:07 a.m. Theatrum Neutralis Lobby. So now we know who the Yatagarasu really was. And yet, there remains much to this case that needs to be resolved. Like how the weapons cross country lines, for example. The two countries have incredibly strict security systems and entry procedures. Short of a miracle, it's impossible for someone to have smuggled them in. Smuggling them in, huh? We will need to do... What? We will need to open a new line of investigation on just this aspect alone. Damn. How long is that gonna take? But before we do, I would like to go through my evidence once more. Unnecessary evidence has been removed. Yay. Remaining evidence has been rearranged. Excellent. Hey, there's a VCR here, sir. Ooh, we're gonna watch it. We're gonna watch it. We're gonna watch it. I love how old this is, that it's a VCR. I love it. I love it. Because nowadays, half the people who watch YouTube don't know what a VCR is. And I love it. Did I save or did I just sit here with it? I don't even remember. I'm doing it again. Okay. Alright. Now we can see what's on that tape Detective Bad gave us. This piece of evidence from the KG-8 incident hidden from sight for 10 long years. I just know that this is related to the current case somehow. Detective Gumshoe, if you could please play the tape for... Okay, before I do that, because I'm going to make people wait. I'm going to make everybody wait. I want to see what evidence I have left. Alright, we still have the embassy guide, notes on his body. Okay, we have the Yatagarasu key, the murder weapon, statue still, interesting. Paper documents. Okay, counterfeit bills. Spear, interesting, okay. The note. These things that we haven't used yet, yep. The other statue. I don't know why we still need samurai dogs, but okay. A pick, fountain spouts, the photo of the guy running away, fire, the wire, which we still don't understand what that's about. The rolling fireplace is still important, okay. The hair sticks we just got, obviously, and the trump card and the videotape. Okay. Cool, cool, cool. Sure thing, sir. Coachin. This man, it's Manny Coachin, with the card and the knife. Okay. And he's holding a knife in his hand. This looks like footage from a security camera at the entrance of an apartment building. An apartment building? How do you figure that? Unlike you, I actually read the summary file on the KG-8 incident. Read, not read. And the crime scene was the victim's own apartment. So this footage was shot at the entrance to the victim's own apartment building. So it's footage of the murder? At the trial, Mr. Faraday claimed that this piece of footage existed. However, no one could find it. Yes, somehow someone was able to steal it and hide it through Mr. Ernest Amano. I could see how this would have been a definitive piece of evidence and why someone would want to hide it. But it's a piece of evidence from a 10-year-old case. There's no way it's related to this case we're working on now, sir. Actually, I believe it has everything to do with the case we're working on now. The ringleader even went so far as to use Mr. Portsman to retrieve it. Which means that in this video lies a very inconvenient bit of footage to the ringleader. It's fair. Where? Where? Fast forwarding. Just watch the whole thing, dumbass. Wait, is that it? Wait, what was that? It was what? Huh? That bit you played just now. Please show it to me again. Wasn't it just coaching? Oh, hi. This car. This is something we cannot overlook. Why is that, sir? Because it has the flags on it. All right. It's an official car. Who was in charge at the time? I don't even remember. Hello? Flags. No? Oh, we gotta present something. Hold on.
Take that!
This is the national flag of the Principality of Cadopia. They were still one union at that time, so yeah. And because it has a national flag on it, we know that this has to be an official government car. Exactly. But the question we should be asking ourselves is, what was a government car doing there? Oh! Miss Von Karma and Mr. Edwards, so you were here all this time. Is he the mastermind after all this time? I swear to God. Ambassador Alba. Wait, what was that, real quick? Hold on. What was the, Did it say anything about when they were still Cadopia on here? No. Damn it. Okay. Okay. Never mind. Thank you very much for continuing the investigation even at this time of night. If only it was even a tiny bit, if I was a tiny bit more careful. This tragedy would never have happened. I am truly sorry. This wasn't your fault, sir. This had nothing to do with how careful you were. You idiot Quercus, you couldn't chase after a simple thief. Now then, let's get down to the real reason why I came looking for the two of you. I would like you to put the investigation on hold for a while. Can you do that? Nope. Excuse me? I heard you apprehended the thief that turned this embassy upside down. And we're in the middle of an event celebrating our country's reconciliation. We can't exactly have the police and detectives walking around here forever. You're scaring the visitors away. So I hope that you can understand how I feel. But we must finish our investigation and resolve the remaining issues. Why don't we leave the rest to the Albahastian and Bablese police? Ambassador, we are so close, just a little more, and... Miss Von Karma, I'm afraid I've made up my mind. And without my permission, you cannot proceed with your investigation anyway, right? That's true, however, as he said at the very beginning, this area can be considered to be Albahastian soil, in which case we are nothing but foreigners in their land. Is this really where our investigation ends? No way. You gotta hold it. Shifu, we found Mr. Edgeworth, sir. Shifu, this way. Yo. Agent Lang, you're back on the scene rather quickly. If I laid back and took a break, I'd lose the scent of my prey, Mr. Prosecutor. If I laid back and took a... Oh, I already said that. Sorry. Agent Lang, why have you returned? Because I have to solve this case no matter what. Well, I'm sorry to inform you. And don't take this the wrong way. I don't suspect you personally. However, a member of Interpol was just found to be a thief, and so... under these circumstances, I wish to put your investigation on hold. After all, I believe our own police can handle things from here. They are quite capable. Uh-oh. At this rate, our investigation really will come to a close. Whoop. Of course. Laughter, laughter, laughter. Hey, twin! Welcome in. I was talking about you earlier. How you doing? How's your night? Ambassador Alba, I get it now. I really do. Oh, I'm very glad you understand how I feel. No, not that. What I was talking about is... I know who the killer is behind tonight's murder. Ooh. You... know? The... killer? Do you really mean that, Agent Lang? Hey, wolves don't lie. Then who is it? Well, let me first say that I'm not talking about Mr. Cochin's murder. That was all Sheena. Didn't she say she didn't kill anybody tonight? Make up your mind. Langzi says the truth lies not at the exit, but rather shines outside the maze itself. The truth is unexpectedly simple. So let me ask you this. Who do you think was Damask II's killer? I'll tell you who. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. It was you, Francis Gavanka. What?! I didn't kill anybody. I mean, I'm not her, but I'm her, so... Excuse you? Who the hell do you think you are, sir? Accusing our beautiful friends. How dare you? Alright. I'm good, twin. I'm good. We're trying to finish this game up. I was the killer? Hey, wait, but that's impossible. Yeah. Wasn't she, like, with him all the time or something? Although that whip is actually quite... Smack. Yeah! Hold your tongue and that ludicrous remark you were about to make. I can't speak. I haven't been able to speak all stream. This has been an interesting stream for my mouth. Agent Lang, are you seriously accusing her of murder? Yeah, I am. He doesn't appear to be joking. Hey sis, I remember that just before Ambassador Alba went to give a speech, he called you into his office, right? Yes, he did. But what does that have to do with anything? I'm getting to that. Furthermore, in order to solve both cases, you moved around rather freely between Albahest and Babal, did you not?
Objection!
Ooh. And where's your evidence that I'm the killer? I was just getting to that. Trust me, I'll show them to you in due time. Ambassador Alba, in order for me to bring this case to a close, I'll need to inspect your office one more time. Will you grant me permission? With things as they are, I suppose I don't have much of a choice, do I? Good, then let's move out. Oh, and don't even think about running away, sis. My pack will be keeping a close eye on you. You can bet your bottom dollar on that. Bro, what? Okay. As if I would have any reason to flee. But just so we're clear, your logic had better be sound. Or you will feel the wrath of my whip. Because I'll accept nothing short of a perfect explanation. She seems rather upset, not that I blame her. Ha ha ha. I expect that you'd accept nothing less. But we'll see how long you can keep that nose of yours stuck up in the air like that. Damn.
Hold it!
Agent Lang, as someone related to tonight's case, I request that you allow me to take part. And so that I may clean up my superior's mess. I guess I should. More the merrier, especially when it's the peanut gallery. Damn, how rude. Oh, in that case, I want to join in too. The peanut gallery speaks. I still haven't seen what it looks like in Albahest yet. If you like Kayan, then you gotta let me in too, pal. I can't sit around and do nothing when Miss Von Karma's in trouble. Hey, Gummy, let's have a competition to see who can save her first, okay? Okay, I'll take you up on that. Oh yeah, I'm fired up and raring to go. Oh my gosh, these dummies. As a detective, I don't believe this is something you're supposed to be excited over. Aha. Sounds like this is gonna get real interesting. Ambassador Alba, I'll be bringing these kids along for the ride. Very well, but I'd like you to keep in mind that this will be your last chance. I'll have this whole mess cleaned up before you know it. Now let's go. Alright. Onward. Okay. March 15th, 12:53 a.m. Albahestian Embassy Ambassador's Office. Oopsies, I clicked the wrong thing. I want to call this one because I genuinely thought I'd finish in 3 hours. So I'm definitely streaming longer than I wanted to. But that's alright. Or, well, not that I wanted to, than I planned. I want to finish this game. Okay, now let's first go over the facts one more time. Yeesh. Manny Cochin's body was found over in the Secretariat's office in Babal. The weapon that took his life was one of Al-Bahas' ornamental knives. And then the body of Damask II, Mr. Kashinu, was found here in the Al-Bahasian ambassador's office. Through our investigation, we found that the murder weapon was his primitive statue. And that this is actually Babal's statue. The fake. Yes, we know. In this case, no matter how I look at it... Sis, if it wasn't you, then there's no one else who could have pulled this off. Agent Lang, do you understand the full implications of what you were saying? Of course I do, sis. And I'm serious. Okay, but that's not evidence saying that she's the only one that could have done it. That's not evidence. You were on the trail of the smuggling ring, and you wanted any evidence you could find. And so, while people were distracted by the Yatagarasu appearance, you snuck in here. That's when you two ran into each other. You two meaning her and the dead guy? You and that other thief, who took advantage of the confusion from the fire. Even if all that were true, how do you explain the movement of the weapons? Don't worry. I plan to show that you're the culprit behind that too. You have permission to investigate both embassies at will. With that kind of free reign, you could have easily taken the weapons across country lines. Hey now! Oh! He caught her whip. He caught her whip. Disrespectful. Look, sis, I thought I already told you I'm not messing around here. This case isn't directly tied to the smuggling ring. But Sheena certainly is tied to the smuggling ring. He is right in saying that she is a member of the smuggling ring. Lovely. Helpful. However, the connection between this case and the ring... Could it not be deeper than what any of us can imagine? Let's get this ridiculous circus over with already. Oh god. Circus just reminds me of the Phoenix Wright circus trial, which is so stupid. Francisca, you need to calm down. Because you only know the facts of the Albahasian side of the case. I don't believe you can see the case as a whole, and therefore solve it. What? But don't worry, I am taking this seriously as well. I will prove your innocence. That's the only way to be, Mr. Prosecutor. But can you come up with anything else that can top my hypothesis? Of course, your explanation has to solve the mystery of the moving weapons as well. Of course, and I will. Let us now delve into the truth behind the murder of Damask II. You do understand, don't you, Miles Edgeworth? This isn't just a confrontation against Agent Lang. If you can't figure out how the murder of Damask II is related to the smuggling ring, then it will mean the end of our investigation. Oh, I know. The spelling of her name is crazy. It's German. It's German. She's a von Karma. It's German. At least I believe it's German. Anyway. As long as I have no good counter-argument to his hypothesis, then the best I can do is walk this thin tightrope and see what I can do. Come on, Mr. Prosecutor, let's get started. Sorry. Yes, let's. Border-crossing weapons. Alright. One of Al-Bahas' knives was used in Babal to murder Mr. Cochin. That we know. And the murder weapon in the killing of Damask II is Babal's primitive statue. We know that as well. All of these are facts of the case, thank you. Somehow, these two objects were able to penetrate the two countries' impenetrable security. The only one who traversed the two countries just before and after the crimes was you. Ooh. Okay. So as long as I can't explain how the weapons moved about, Francisco will remain a suspect. You got it, Mr. Prosecutor. So why don't you stop giving me a hard time? Under these circumstances, who the heck can carry a weapon across country lines? I've worked through every possibility. Wait, what? Oh, nice. Bailey won bingo. Congrats. We got a bingo, finally. It's been a few days, been a few streams. We got a bingo. You got it earlier but didn't notice. Oh my god, I do that all the freaking time. Thank you for the hydrate. I needed it. It's a lot of talking in this game. Wait, I'm confused. How did someone gets bingo get called before she won bingo? What? Hello? Oh, you were waiting for streamers to interrupt us. Oh, it just came in the wrong order. Never mind. It's just showing up in the wrong order on mine. Got it. Oh yeah, Sky was here a while ago. He was here a while ago. All right, let's continue. I've worked through every possibility, but there's only one that's plausible. Your boss. Whoa. Agent Lang, what I've learned from you just now is that you've lost sight of yourself. Ooh. That's fine, no worries. What are you talking about? Ow. By focusing too intently on that which is in front of us, we become blind to the truth. That's true. Don't tell me Lang Z never said anything to that effect. You prosecutor. Who do you think you are speaking about Lang Z's proverbs like that? He's so stupid. Oh my gosh. I don't need his proverbs. Because my words are all you will need to see the truth. Blech. Stumbling on words. I'm stumbling. Alright. So we're going to save. And then we're going to press a lot and hope we get something else. And if not, then I got to figure out evidence. Which should be interesting. Alright. Saving. Okay. Press.
Hold it!
I concur that this knife crossed over country lines. Good, but that's not the only thing that did. That's also true. The blurps don't work today. We mustn't forget about the other weapon. The knife was only one. The knife was only one. Oh, the murder weapon. Sorry, I was like, what? Never mind. And the murder weapon peeling a mask is the statue. Yep. And we're gonna... So you're saying that the primitive statue was also brought over by Francisca. Like I told you before, that's the only way it makes sense. Okay. Then I sing them for you?
Hold
No.
it!
I don't think so. And how exactly did she bring it over? Like, I'm struggling with talking, Lisa. You want me to start singing right now? No. I haven't figured that out yet. Then that's just a theory, sir. Alright, that's a rather weak statement, considering how sure you are. Yeah, really. I'm figuring it out. Maybe, but there is one thing I do know for sure. Aw, thank you, Lisa. You're so sweet. You're too sweet to me. Somehow these two objects are... Press. Give me more info, sir. I need more info. Impenetrable? I should hardly think so.
Not so fast!
Not so fast. You've seen the top of the wall between the two countries, right? Who in the world could cross over that? Yeah, not even I could climb over that thing with all the barbed wire. The only way into either embassy is through the doors in the Theatrum Neutralis. So the only way for the knife and the primitive statue to traverse the two countries is through those security camera-equipped, well-guarded doors. Bro, he's not gonna give me anything, is he? Alright. Press.
Hold it!
Was Francisca really the only person to have traveled between the two? I mean, he did too, technically. According to the guards at both doors, she is the only one to go back and forth. The sis there was in Albahas when the Atagarasu showed. And then just before you guys found Mr. Cochin's body, she answered Babal. I think we can assume that's when she brought the knife into Babal.
Objection!
Uh-oh. Then how do you explain the primitive statue? I haven't quite figured that out yet. Again, with the, like, he doesn't even know what he's trying to tell us. However, the fact that the two weapons crossed the border proves that the killer must have also traveled across the country lines. The only things to cross the border are the primitive statue and the knife. I should hardly think that those are the only two items, Agent Lang. That's true. Alright, hang on. Wait, what else? Ah! Crap. I just want to see my damn, thing. That's where the hair sticks came from. This. It's the same thing. That's why there's dirt in it. On it. Okay. I figured that out, but that doesn't help me right now, I don't think. What else was in both places? The only one who shows us okay, hold on. I gotta read the statements again. The only one who traversed the two countries just before and after terms was you. Somehow these two objects... Impenetrable security. Alright, I don't think... Okay, the bills definitely didn't go between. I love how this is where I'm gonna get stuck now. After 3 hours of this. What am I missing? Hold on. It's gonna bother me. What am I missing? Alright. The knife was used, yep, to murder Mr. Cochin, yep. And the statue was used to kill the other guy. Somehow these two objects were able to penetrate the two countries' impenetrable security. Anybody have any ideas? Because I'm starting to run out. Not sure. Okay. Here's a photo. This is the pool. And refills from the water stream. Okay. This obviously doesn't go between. This doesn't go between. That's from the incident. That's just telling me the fire's happening. Was it this? I don't think so. That was on his person. Didn't go between. At least not to my knowledge. Well, not that I remember. This was in the safe. Oh, wait. Hello. The other one, too. The Babal statue. Okay, but the other statue, too. Because they switched the statues. So both went through. So that one, too, I think. I'm saving just in case. But the statues were switched, which means 3 things went between, technically, at least, not 2. I think that's it. Let me see.
Objection!
Ah! We got it. Alright. There we go. I was like, what am I missing? That's what I'm missing. Duh. Agent Lang. Those 2 items are not the only 2 to cross the border tonight. Oh. Damas II was killed with Babal's primitive statue. Yes. But if that's the case, then tell me, where did Al-Bahas' primitive statue go? To Babal. Precisely. And if the 2 statues really were switched, then this means that both statues were smuggled across the border at some point, which means that a total of 3 items were smuggled across the embassies. That's what I said. I guess so. You know what? It doesn't matter the number of items, only that Sis is the only one who could have done it. Why is he calling her Sis? Like, we're not siblings. Like, shut up. He's the only person who went back and forth between Albahest and Babal is her. Is that really true? Was there no one else who traveled between the two countries? No, of course not. A lot of people did. Him, Sheena, me. Actually, there was definitely another person. One who paid a visit to both sides of the wall. Ooh. The Yatagarasu. Yep.
Objection!
Uh-oh. Is that really so, Agent Lang? What a lousy time to try and bluff your way out of this. I checked out what the guard said along with the security camera footage. You're not going to overturn my hypothesis that easily.
Objection!
But suppose it was some other way, other than through the theater doors. What other way? The other entity that managed to cross the border unharmed. If I point it out, it would open a whole new possibility. And though I hesitate to bring this out, as long as this entity exists, the impossible road becomes a possibility. It looks like you got something clever in mind. I do, and I can show it to you through a single piece of evidence. Fine then. Let's see this piece of evidence that will show me this other route. This piece of evidence will show us another way to move between the two countries. The picture. Just craziness, by the way, but...
Take that!
Agent Lang, I'm sure you're familiar with this unforgettable photo. That supernatural photo, like I said before. Humans can't fly. No, of course not. I understand that perfectly well. And don't start claiming that Sheena somehow grew wings either. I wouldn't dream of claiming that, and I won't allow you to take back what you said either. I'll say it again, it's not humanly possible to fly through the air without wings. So you'd better have a good explanation for this, Mr. Prosecutor. Yeah. But how can I prove who it was that flew through the air in this photo? Oh, that's your job, sir. I mean, it's my job, but you know what I mean. Wait, not humanly possible. Eureka. You're kidding me. Very well. You have your explanation. Bro, who was not human? Was somebody not human? I mean, some people don't act human. But was somebody actually not human? I'm so confused. I'm so confused. Okay, anyway. It sounds like you have a good idea simmering inside the head of yours. Let's hear it. The face hidden within this photo's blurry trailed shadow is... I mean, don't I have to show a profile? No? Oh, weird. Okay. So it's not a face, it's not a person I need to present, apparently. It's evidence. Okay, Lord if I know. We're grasping at straws, guys. Alright. After the first fire on the 4th and 5th floors had taken place. Okay. Is it the statue? That'd be weird. Is it? It's the only thing I can think of that would look even remotely human-like. I'm not a human? Okay, Lisa.
Take that!
I have no idea. Naturally, the shadow is the third smuggled object, the primitive statue replica. Are you kidding me? I was kidding. I was half kidding. Alright. You can't be serious. The Yatagarasu, or rather Callista Yu, dressed as Agent Sheena, was inside the ball. She dressed the replica she dressed the replica statue up in clothes and launched it through the air. What? Ha, Mr. Prosecutor. You left out a very crucial bit in your explanation. I know I did. She launched it through the air? Ha! And how exactly did she do that? He's literally baring his fangs at me? But he has a point. No, really. How exactly did it move through the air like that? As long as this remains unsolved, we won't be able to move any closer to the truth. Which reminds me, didn't he say this earlier? Hey sis, I remember that just before Ambassador Alba went to give his speech, he called you in his office, right? So just before the murder, Francisca was called here right into this very room. If that's the case, then that may be another avenue I can pursue. Agent Lang, in order for me to answer that question, I will need to hear testimony from Miss Von Karma. Oh, she's confused. Oh. What are you up to now, pretty boy? He is pretty. Earlier, you mentioned something of interest to me. You said that just before the murder occurred, Miss Von Karma had been in this room because Ambassador Alba had called for her. And for that reason alone, you believe her to be the killer. Yeah, I guess I did say something like that. In that case, I believe it is my duty to ask her, what her side of the story is. Now, do you really think a criminal would tell us the honest truth? How dare you? As I've said numerous times, there's absolutely no proof that I'm the killer. Miles Edgeworth, don't tell me you suspect me too. I don't. However, I can't ignore the fact that you were in this room at one point in time, which is why I would like to hear about it from you. Francisca, I feel that I still don't have enough information, which is why your testimony is incredibly important to the outcome of this case. Alright, so what would you like me to talk about? I'd like you to please testify to your movements up until you came into this room. Alright. Alright, let's try this your way for a change. But if what she has to say turns out to be a waste of time, I'll place her under arrest faster than you can howl no. As you wish. Movements in Albahest. As I said earlier, I was assigned to guard duty in the Albahestian embassy. After I saw the steel samurai off on his way towards the ambassador's office, I returned to the Rose Garden for a bit and checked up on the security situation. After all the preparations were in place, I was called back by Ambassador Alba to his office. Okay. Francisca, I want us to make this clear from the very beginning. So what I wish to confirm is that the only time span in which you were in this office was before the murder occurred. Is that correct? Yes, of course. I see. Naruhodo. For now, the only way that I can see for us to break out of this situation is to ask Francisca about her testimony in more detail. Hey, I get to press. Okay. Alrighty. You cool. We press everything.
Hold it!
I thought your duty was to fact-find anything you could about the smuggling ring. Yes, that was my job. But upon hearing that the Yatagarasu had sent a calling card to the embassy, Ambassador Alba called upon us to protect the embassy instead. Interesting. Did he know? That incident 7 years ago, or have you forgotten what happened here back then? Nope, we fully know what happened. Anything related to that case we were involved in appears to be rather painful for her. It's not exactly one I can readily forget myself. It looks like you remember the case after all. Of course I do. I inspected every location, every possible escape route, and every aspect of the police and security detail. I did all that. Then after that, I saw the steel samurai off on his way, blah, blah.
Hold it!
Right now. Press, so you were at the theater as well. Yes, and I suppose you were also there as well watching that stage show. Well, yes. So Francisca was there. Well, after the show was over and I saw the steel samurai off, I returned to the Rose Garden for a bit and checked up on the security situation. Okay. Why did you need to confirm the degree of preparation for even the speech? For security's sake, of course. What other reason could I have had? No one knew just how the Yatagarasu had planned on getting in, right? They were already in. That's the funny part. Yes, I suppose you're right. And in the end, the Yatagarasu did choose to appear in the Rose Garden. Even if it did turn out to be nothing more than a shadow. Who would have thought that she would use a shadow? Don't hit me! I didn't do it! Calm down, Francisca. She must still be nursing a grudge over the fact that she couldn't figure it out herself. Oh no. Anyway, there was no one in the Rose Garden. And we were aware that the speech was set to start soon thereafter. And then is when he called her in. Okay, and then we're gonna press that as well. There we go. At that time, Damascus II's body had yet to be found in this room. Is that correct? That's right. But Ambassador Alba was here. One could hardly miss his rather large presence. A criminal will say anything to get out of getting arrested. How do we know you're not lying? Well, if you need proof, I'd be happy to oblige you. Seriously? Like I keep telling you. When I arrived at this office, Ambassador Alba was already here. He was standing by the flower box on the windowsill, watering his plants. I can attest to that. I remember speaking with the lovely lady around that time here in my office. Alright then, add that statement to your testimony and let's hear some details. So Ambassador Alba was in this room at the time, was he? The smuggling ringleader, you mean? When I arrived, I was watering the flowers on the windowsill. Okay, so I'm gonna save here, because we have two things with the flowers, so hold on. And then let's see, present. The vines are supported by stalks and are still two large flowers in bloom. Interesting. It looks like there's two flowers missing. There's two big holes, so I imagine that's where the other hair clips came from. Or the hair, whatever. These things. The hair sticks, supposedly. He was watering the flowers on the windowsill. The flower pot looks awfully dry for somebody who was watering them. Alright, well, let's try that.
Objection!
Nope, I'm wrong. Alright. I'm wrong. This is what I saved. I thought it would be the flowers, because we're talking about the flowers. Alright, so we gotta figure it out. Hold on. Blah, 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 blah. Alright. Shut up. Shut up. Shut up. Shut up. Okay. Shut up. Shut up. Was watering the flowers on the windowsill. Okay. What other evidence do I have about the flowers? The only other thing I have are the sticks, I think. Nothing else really goes with the flowers. Let me try this.
Objection!
Nope, wrong. Okay. Nothing else really looks like it goes with the flowers. What the hell is it then? Alright. He was already in here. Okay. Is it the statue? Because if he was in there, then how did that happen? Or... watering the flowers on the windowsill. These are the flowers on the windowsill. Okay. Is it does it have to do with the statue?
Objection!
No. Okay, so it's not the statue. It does not. Stop it. I believe you're not certain about anything. Oh. We got caught. Again. There's no need to whip the evidence as well. Why'd you whip Gumshoe? Oh my god. Man, poor Gumshoe. Do I have to press one? No, right? That's crazy, right? I don't know. For the sake of being thorough, I'd like to ask you something. How did you know that Ambassador Alba was watering his plants at the windowsill? What do you mean by that? The entrance to this room is on this side, however the window is on the opposite side. If what you say is true, then when you entered the room, his body would have been like a wall. He would have been blocking your view of what he was doing. Isn't that not correct? I suppose it was a bit hard to see around him. But fortunately for me, Ambassador Alba is not an immovable wall. I knocked before I entered, and as I did, he turned around and greeted me, with a watering can in his hand, so it's only natural to believe that he was watering his plants, right? I suppose. After his greeting, we spent a little time talking about his flowers. He had obtained them himself and is growing them with the utmost care, you know. And yes, the plants in this room, they are all like my children. The passion flowers in the flower box on the windowsill are growing beautifully, too. All 4 of them! Ah, they're... Alright. I had to press that statement, too. That's where I messed up. Okay, so it was... I had the right evidence. I just skipped ahead. Got it. Because I'm like, nothing else makes sense. Okay. Not that this game makes sense, but you know. Come on. Load me back in. Let's go. There we go. Alright. No, I hit present again. Sorry. Press.
Hold it!
Alright, I'm not gonna read it again. Hold on. Just gonna get back to where she said the four flowers. Jesus, I can't speak. Alright. He has plant children because he looks like an old tree. Yep. The passion flowers in the box are growing beautifully. All 4 of them are in full bloom. Miss Von Karma, what did you just say now? I said that the flowers are growing beautifully. What about that statement? Do you not understand? What do I not understand? I do not understand why a certain thing is the way it is. I'd like for you to append that statement to your testimony. Very well. There were 4 large passion flowers in full bloom in the flower box. Yep, but there's no longer.
Objection!
There we go. Now we got it. See, it was that one. I just skipped. My bad. Francisca, for some odd reason, your testimony contradicts with this piece of evidence. It does appear that way. Ha. I knew it. I knew we couldn't trust your words, sis. Mr. Edgeworth, what are you doing discrediting Miss Von Karma like this? Yeah, sir. If you keep this up, she's gonna get taken away, sir. Eek. All I've done is state what I saw. That's true. She's not wrong. It happened after, obviously. That's all. I have not made a single mistake in my testimony. And for this, I am still under suspicion for murder. Is the number of flowers really all that important at this juncture, Miles? At the very least, it is a contradiction in this enigmatic case. One that I find hard to dismiss as irrelevant. Ha. Then let's hear it, Mr. Prosecutor. What does the number of flowers have to do with anything? What does it prove? I don't know yet. I really don't. I really don't. But it proves something, clearly. I believe the answer to that will become clear if we were to examine that flower box. How did this contradiction come about? There must be something behind this discrepancy. They're my beloved flowers. I've grown them with the utmost care. So I ask that you please be gentle with them as you examine them, Mr. Edgeworth. I understand. I mean, someone already messed up your flowers, evidently, by pulling 2 of them out. So someone wasn't very careful with your flowers. Alright. Let's inspect, shall we? We definitely have holes, which we can see. This patch of soil looks as though it had something removed from it. Yep. What are you doing, Miss Prosecutor? Why'd you clam up all of a sudden? I'm still here waiting for an explanation, you know. Did you know, Agent Lang, flowers are best appreciated in silence? Damn. It looks like 2 things were pulled out of this flower box. Which just matches, of course, what she just told us. The name of these flowers, I believe they're called passion flowers. Despite being called flowers, they are actually a species of vine. Oh. They appear to be growing well and are well supported by these plant supports. Yeah, but no matter how I look at it, it looks like there are only 2 here to me. You realize, don't you, sis? Your little eye has failed you. Miles Edgeworth! Hurry up and shut this man up for me already. I suppose I will need to use some evidence to shut him up, won't I? Do I even have evidence? I mean, I do. I have the 2 other sticks, to be fair. I just don't know if this is the time to present them, but I'm gonna try. I believe I have just the piece of evidence you require. Oh, you do you? You have such confidence in the face of your current plight? But I highly doubt it'll last until the end. You howl like a wolf, Agent Lang. But we'll see if you have any bite to back up. Ooh, that bark after you see the evidence. Oh, the truth the passion flowers reveal can be seen in this piece of evidence.
Take back!
Sheena, who was supposedly in Babal the entire time, had these hair sticks on her that look exactly like the plant supports in this flower box. In other words, I believe it can be said that these hair sticks are in actuality support sticks for the passion flowers. Yeah, and so what? Is this really all that important to the case? Of course it is. It means that we found yet another item that was smuggled between the countries tonight. Yep. Think about it logically, Agent Lang. These sticks were originally in Albaha's, but somehow they wound up in Sheena's hands, who was in Babal the whole night. So make no mistake, these sticks were smuggled somehow, just like the knife and statue. Very well then. I want to hear from you exactly how they wound up in Babal. I'm working on it. I'm working on that. I'm working on it. Alright. How did these support sticks find their way to Babal, and why? There must be some reason as to why they ended up there. Aha, so that's why. Agent Lang, if you would please take a look at this and tell me its shape. Huh? It's just another stick, isn't it? And so it is. But the shape of the support sticks is what is important. For when they are used with something in this room, that's when it all comes into focus. Huh? And the object that completes the picture when used with the support sticks is... I have no idea. I have no idea. Please don't tell me it's the freaking spear. It's the only thing that looks red like this. Please don't tell me it's the goddamn spear. I swear to God. I swear. I swear it's the spear. This is what was used with the support sticks. No, I don't think so. Okay. Isn't it obvious? Someone used those with this. Those with this? No. Yeah, no. That's not it. I was gonna say, I swear if it's a stupid samurai thing. Okay. I don't know. Hold on. Shut up. Is it the statue? I have no idea. I really don't know at all.
Eureka!
Yeah, no. I don't get it. What am I missing? Hold on. Can I? Thank you. I'm like, can I? Thank you. Alright. Let me see. Looks like it fit in somewhere for something. This ring-like section is there to support vines like passion flowers up front, but if that's all they were meant to do, then what is this notch on the top end? Maybe it's for string or something to run through to help the stick stay upright? A notch for string to run through, huh? A notch for string to run. I suppose this dirt was from when this plant support was stuck in the flower box. Yeah, I guess that's why only the tip is dirty, huh? Yep, that makes sense. Okay. I'm missing something right in front of my face, evidently, but I don't know what. Oh my god, wait a minute. No. Can I see them again? I can't, shit. It's not the freaking boat. It's not a freaking... No, are you serious? Oh my god. Because I'm thinking, like, the way that looks, I'm like, wait, it looks like how you notch an arrow. Oh my god, what? Okay. Okay, sure. Why not? What? Oh my god. Hey, archery came in handy for me. Yay! Look at that. My archery skills came in handy. Not that I have much skills in it, but still. Oh my goodness gracious. That's ridiculous. Okay. That's craziness, man.
Eureka!
That's a crossbow. Wait, you're not really suggesting. I am. These hair sticks, or rather plant support sticks, they make for perfect arrows. Aha! Wow, I should have looked at the freaking sticks before. I didn't examine them. That's my fault. I've done it. I found the common thread that connects the two offices, excuse me. But this thread is yet to be completely untangled. Even using the arrows, how does this explain how the statues were transported? Furthermore, who could it have been who fired these sticks as arrows? There must be a common thread that ties all of these things together. Indeed. What? I have no idea. I'm figuring this out as I go. Sometimes I'm ahead of this game and sometimes I'm confused. Mr. Prosecutor, hold up a second. You do realize what happens when you tie a statue to an arrow, right? They don't fly at all. Uh-oh. Here we go again. Border crossing part 2. So Babal's statue was draped in the Yatagarasu's clothes and then shot over here. Even if you fired the arrows from this side, they wouldn't go far with a statue tied to them. I don't think I need to tell you that the primitive statues didn't sprout wings. You're a realist after all, aren't you? Mostly. The primitive statues didn't sprout wings. Of course they didn't. Glad you understand. I feel much better already. I was afraid for a second that you were unaware of that crucial fact. It's only crucial because you're under the belief that wings are necessary to this equation. Wow. What? You need to free your mind a bit more and let it fly like a bird on the wind. The primitive statue flew, but not on a wing. Allow me a bit of your time and I'll explain this mysterious phenomenon to you. Can you explain it to me? Because I'm confused. I need an explanation. Alright. Alright, let's go. Let's see. I don't know what's happening. So Babal's statue was draped in the... Okay, we're just gonna press waiting for a minute because I'm very confused. But that incredible scene just happened to have been caught on film, resulting in this photo. Yeah. Hang on. And it was shot across the way. Okay. Oh, I wonder if the wire has something to do with it. Because we still don't know what that's about either. So if it was like this and... I wonder. Alright. And what an incredible scene it was. This photo was taken by a freelance photojournalist, right? Yes, so I hear. Lotta. And not every photojournalist is known to be honest, right? Especially not the ones that sell photos of spirits and giant creatures to tabloids. Yes, I know what you mean. I've seen those sorts of photos many a time in court. But there have been times when those photos have turned out to be telling the truth. If you had ever stood in a court of law, you would know that it's entirely plausible. You really believe the stuff you're spewing right now. A courtroom certainly is a strange place if what you say is true. But there really is something odd about that photo, no matter how you look at it.
Hold it!
But we are in agreement that an arrow by itself would reach the other side, correct? But just the arrow by itself is pretty meaningless, don't you think, Mr. Prosecutor? Because the thing they wanted to smuggle were a lot bigger than nothing. No, that's not necessarily true. What? What I need right now is not further discussion of my conclusions, it's the launching of my conclusions. Okay. What the shooter wanted to launch with the crossbow was not the statues themselves, but rather something a crossbow can launch that can be used to move the statue. Yeah, the wire. Okay. There we go.
Objection!
There it is. Finally. Finally, we have reached this point in our discussion, for I present to you that which was carried by the arrow from the crossbow. Hey, I get it now, Mr. Prosecutor. I can see exactly what you're trying to say. Can you really? Are you sure? I don't know if you can see what I'm saying. Are you picking up what I'm putting down? No, I'm just kidding. Alright. You're saying that the wire was tied to an arrow and then shot into Mr. Cochin's office. All the way from the 5th floor of the Albahassian Embassy down to the 3rd floor of the Babalese Embassy. If what you're claiming is really what happened, I can see how Albahas' primitive statue could be moved. Gravity could be used to move the statue down the wire from the 5th to the 3rd floor. But then what about Babal's primitive statue? The dark shadow, shadow in this photo is clearly flying away from Babal. Going the opposite way of gravity from the 3rd floor of the Babalese Embassy up to the 5th floor of the Albahassian Embassy. How do you explain that? I think I finally see how the gears behind this whole trick work. I don't! Explain. Agent Lang, the motion used behind this trick. I wonder if perhaps you have yet to envision how it works in your head. Motion? What motion? I don't know. This is the motion that was employed to smuggle Babal's primitive statue. Rotary motion? I don't know. Is that why it was in the clock? No. I genuinely have no freaking idea, so I'm gonna go swinging. A swinging motion was employed. Yeah, you sure thought that one through, Mr. Prosecutor, because if they used that, the statue would swing right into the building's wall. Yeah, okay. I'm not good at physics. He's insulting me. Alright, I feel like rotary's the only thing that made sense, but I didn't pick that one. Oh, okay, so there we go. Wait, get real. The statues would collide somewhere along the way. Did I ever say that there was only one line of wire between two offices? Oh. No. Okay, so I was laughing, but I was right. This is why I don't second guess myself. Because then I just messed it up. Like a dummy. Alright. Okay, we're gonna get back through the motion. Hold on. The motion of the ocean. No ocean this time, though, sadly. Rotary motion. Alright. I'm surprised Lisa missed this one. I'm calling it. Alright. I believe it was done via rotary motion. If the two statues were transported simultaneously. Get real. The statues would collide somewhere along the way. Objection! Did I ever say that there was only one line of wire between the two offices? If you shot an arrow with the two ends of a wire tied to it, a circular belt can be formed. Ooh. Lang Z says, don't object and call a success what is beyond reasonability. What? Okay. Lang Z is annoying me, that's all I know. Taking into account the tension difference between the two wires, the top one would sag too much to the point where the statues would collide anyway. Objection. Oh, what'd I do? My bad. Agent Lang. As you know, the primitive statue is a one-of-a-kind national treasure. And the fact that a ball statue is a hollow replica of the real statue, it would naturally be lighter than the real one, meaning that my idea is very possible. Oop. Lang Z says, oh, howl. He's just howling. Check. Okay. Howl. I'm mad it says howl instead of like actual howling. Whatever. Here's what I believe happened. Miss Yu and her mystery co-conspirator set themselves up in two different rooms. The co-conspirator bridged the rooms by shooting the two ends of the wire down on one arrow. Then the two of them covered the statues and proceeded to transport the statues. After the switch was completed, another arrow was fired, carrying the other end of the wire down to the ball where it was to be disposed of. And to do that, Miss Yu hid it inside the grandfather clock. QED. Ha. Ha ha ha. This proves it, right, Agent Lang? That I'm not the killer? Not yet, sis. I still haven't had my dessert yet. Right, Mr. Prosecutor? The proof is in the pudding, as it were. Pudding is a nice dessert. So, do you think you can do it? Can you prove that what you said is what happened? Because remember, if you can't, I'll be taking a certain someone back home with me as a souvenir. I agree that as long as there is no proof, my hypothesis remains just that. However, what I have laid out is no mere hypothesis, for there is one more piece of evidence. One more? This should be interesting. No, really, it should be. What? The crossbow arrows. Hi!
I finally came here.
Yay!
What do you want me here for?
Sorry, guys. All right, so let's continue. There was a crossbow.
Cool.
It took me a second to realize, and I was like, wait a minute, because I looked at the thing, and I was like, oh my god, it looks like when you notch an arrow. I'm like, are you kidding me right now? That was very interesting. Nice. It was this. I'll show you, because you missed it. I was like, look at that. My archery came in handy. Look.
Yeah, it's a bolt.
Yeah, I didn't know, though, because I hadn't examined it, because I was dumb, and I didn't think to examine it, and all I saw was this. Mm-hmm. And originally, it didn't say it. It said something else.
It said something.
Yeah, so I just looked at it like this. And I was like, wait a minute, maybe I should examine it. No, they were using it as a plant to hold up plants.
Oh.
Here, look, see?
I see.
They were using it for that. But, like, I didn't even think to look at it. I'm so dumb. Like, I always look at the evidence when I get it, and I didn't. And then I was like, wait a minute, it's an arrow.
Good job,
or a bolt, whatever. One more. This should be interesting. All right, you think you have a piece of... You think you have a piece of evidence that will turn your hypothesis into fact? Well, then let's see it, Mr. Prosecutor. All right. We're gonna see it. The thing that made it possible to create a circular belt out of a length of wire. I believe that it is right here in this very room. Oh, really? What? Huh? Now then, I believe this is what made the circular belt transportation method possible. Is it the fan? Is it the fan? Because that'd be interesting. I can't imagine what else it'd be, honestly.
Take that!
Looks like you dropped another bomb on us again. The last piece to the trick are two pulleys. Precisely, the ceiling fans double as pulleys in this case. Oh my god, I was right. Jesus. And thanks to the fact that there is one installed in each of the offices, the ceiling fans are made for the perfect pulley set for the wire to run on. Oh my god. I was like, it's the only thing that moves. Like, that would make sense like that. Oh my god. This is so convoluted. What? This must be it. This is how the smugglers bypass the impenetrable security. Ha. Ha ha ha. Or you really are something else, Mr. Prosecutor. I bet you figured it all out already, haven't you? You know who the big hotshot that set up this real-life stage show is, don't you? The person who set up this rather large and complex stage show. I still think it's the tree man. But we'll see. Needs to be someone who had foreknowledge of the existence of a ceiling fan in both the Albastian and Bobelese offices, and that the passion flower support stakes could be used as arrows. The real mastermind behind this case. Uh-oh. 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 Well, don't you dare make this wolf wait for his food. Why are you so hesitant, Miles Edgeworth? If you can't say who it is, why don't you present something like you always do? Oh god, I'm scared. Oh god, I'm scared. Oh god, I'm scared. This is not gonna end well for me. Watch. Alright. A single point of the finger here, and this case will explode into an international incident. See? It has to be. It has to be, right? It has to be. However, it's already too late for me to stop the forward momentum. It appears that I have no choice now but to rush in. There's a piece of evidence that will point us to who the mysterious mastermind is. Oh no! Okay, we have 3 minutes to not get this wrong. Check. Thank you, Lisa. Thank you. No, I said thank you, but you could say thank you. Oh my god, stop.
Here,
I don't want.
Oh yeah.
You just dip it. What?
They used to have it come with a
Alright, whatever. Okay, that's a waste of plastic.
Why are
Anyway.
you throwing?
Cause ew. I don't know what to do. Ah! Okay. That will point us to who's the mysterious mastermind. Is it the freaking footage? I don't think it is, right? Oh my god, I don't know. Oh my god, I'm gonna mess this up so many times.
No ability.
I feel like it's the only thing that makes any sense. I don't know.
Take that!
Okay, I don't know. And this is it. Not so fast. Okay. Where's my real dessert? How long do you intend it? Yeah, no. I don't know what it is. Okay. Let me go back to stop being so picky with your food. Where's it? Wait, am I? That shows who that is. I just have to present it, no matter what the cost. Do I not? Okay, it's not a person. I have to do it this way. Okay. Is it from the guide? That'd be funny. I feel like maybe it's the guide. I don't know. I don't know. It is, right? I still haven't used it either, which...
It looks like a bot.
Oh my god, I don't freaking know! Alright. Oh my god, Lisa, you're giving me anxiety. Okay.
Take that! Knuckle back!
Okay, I'm just wrong. I'm just guessing now. I'm just wrong and I'm guessing. Ah! Alright. I feel like it shouldn't be that hard and it's staring me in the face because it always does. And I'm like, hello? What am I doing? Wait, what does this say again? Nothing, because this just tells us that he was the... Oh my god! Okay.
Take that!
It's that, right? Yeah, okay. I got it. I just have to redo it. I just got it. Hold on. I got it. Wait. I want to load. so I can read it. Sorry. I got it. I'm sorry. It was the flowers. Okay. It was the flowers. Because I said it's the tree guy. It had to be. Look at her stressing me out. Look at her stressing me out.
I see.
Alright. Alright, we're gonna have an international incident, guys. Okay.
Take that!
There. Okay. The smuggling could not have been possible without the use of the crossbow. Furthermore, the arrows that were shot by the crossbow were plucked as if it were from the flower box in this very room. They were planted so long ago that the passion flowers had the time to grow so big that Miss Von Karma didn't even notice the arrows when she visited this room today. Let's see. Nothing to say. On top of all this, the fact that the culprit knew that both offices had ceiling fans tells us that the person has very detailed information on the embassy's layout. So as you may have already guessed, the person I am accusing of hatching this plan is the person who grew the flowers in the flower box with the utmost care. Thus it can only be you, Quercus Alba. Alba, whatever. Oh my. Oh my. Are you out of your mind, Miles Edgeworth? I'm certain of what I am saying, and I am sure that he is the culprit. Uh-oh. Tell me, Mr. Prosecutor, what was the ambassador trying to accomplish by doing all that stuff you just outlined? Why in the world would he need to use a trick like that? I understand your need to doubt me. However, there is one thing that stands out to me as very odd. Just one thing, huh? The one single end result Ambassador Alba sought to obtain. Oh boy, here we go again. Here we go again. If we were to examine the focus of this complex trick, I believe we will finally find the answer to everything. Oh boy. Okay, everything will become clear once we examine this piece of evidence. Oh, great, wonderful. Which one? I don't know what the freak this pick is for, or this.
Trying to sell the statue?
No, they did switch the statues, but why would he want to give the real statue to the other embassy when he had the real statue already? What does this say again? Maybe he wanted to keep them separate.
What's the document?
No, it's just about the smuggling ring. Everything will become clear once we examine this piece of evidence. Well, we can't even examine that. They were burned up. I am lost. Okay. What did he say? I believe we'll find the kind of the one and single end result an Ambassador Alba sought to obtain. The only end result I can think of is he wanted to keep the country separate, and the other one was trying to unite them again. Oh, no, but I don't know how to prove that except with the guide, but like it doesn't tell you about. It just tells you about. the place itself. Unless he knew that they were being swapped and he wanted the real one back. I like struggling so hard right now with this. All right. What if we examine the fake? What if there's something in the fake? And that's why he wanted the fake. Hold on, that's the real one, I think, right? This is the fake one. Yeah.
Take that!
What if there's something in the, with the fake? No?
Not so fast!
Because that's still there. Okay, yeah, I know it's wrong. It's wrong. I get it. Shut up. Shut up, I'll figure it out. I get it, it's wrong. Okay. Alright, my bad. Might be down intense scrutiny. However, there's one piece that has only been partially checked. Okay. And that piece which lies at the heart of the smuggling is what I should present.
So the real statue?
So is it... No, is it the video?
Take that! Not so fast!
Okay, it's not the video. I thought it was the video for a second. Or is it the card?
You sure it's not the real statue?
No, I'm not sure. That's why I'm guessing, dear. Let's try the real statue. Oh shit, you were right. It is the real one. Okay, so I was right about it being one of the statues. I just didn't know which one. Check. What else is new? Let's do that again. Alright. But what would be on the real statue? That's... He had it in his office, though, so I'm confused. It's still confusing. Alright, let them tell us. They'll tell us. They'll explain it. Alright. Blah, 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 blah. We already read this. Alright. Let's go to the real one.
Take that!
I would fully understand the reasoning had the situation been the reverse. However, to go through the trouble of swapping the real Prometheus statue for the fake... See, that's what I'm getting at. Yeah, I sense a very shady reason for such a bizarre action. And who better to ask for that reason than King Primadu himself? I see. Ambassador will be examining that statue now, with or without your permission. Oh. Okay. Aha, there's a handprint. These are Mr. Cochran's fingerprints. The fact that they're on here suggests that this statue once belonged to Babal. Yep, so it was smuggled from Babal to Al-Behest. We know that one, yep. Why was there a need for them to smuggle it in? I don't know. A shield, huh? There doesn't seem to be anything unusual about it. I bet it's supposed to mean that the guy is protecting something. I don't think it's supposed to have that deep of a meaning behind it. In that case, what are we wasting time with this for? Let's look at some other area. This guy kind of looks like the Steel Samurai, don't you think? He really does. Maybe it's because they look alike that he was picked to be the Goodwill Ambassador. I suppose that's possible. Take a look at this area around the... When did you even... Alright. Around the base of his neck. It looks like a gap. Yeah, you're right. Maybe it's meant to be some kind of secret. Perhaps it's possible to open the statue from this gap in its construction. What? Hurry up and open it, Miles. Alright, here goes. Oh. Oh, hi. Oh, what's that? Oh, it's the templates! That's how they were printing the counterfeit money. Wow, it really did open. Hey, what's this thing that fell out? I believe a more thorough examination of it is required. Oh, look at that. It's just completely open. Interesting. Well, we knew that already. What in the... Is this... Yep. Hey, is this what I think it is? It is. It's a plate for making counterfeit bills. Yep. Somehow it appears that we've at long last arrived at the exit to this complex labyrinth. We finally hold within our hands one of the counterfeit money plates. Only one? Damn, where are the rest of them? And the reason why the replica was smuggled into the Al-Behest to begin with. Nice. Alright. What you gotta say about that, Ambassador? The Prometheus statue can only be handled by the Ambassador or the Secretariat. And the replica is nothing more than a hollow shell covered in gold. These two circumstances make the statue the ideal object in which to hide contraband. Fair. After receiving the statue containing the counterfeit plate from Sheena, oh, he came in. The ambassador had the misfortune of accidentally running into Damask II. Surprised by the thief, the ambassador raised the replica statue at Damask II and, bam, killed him. Then, in order to frame the Steel Samurai of the murder, he covered the samurai sword in blood. Well, Ambassador Alba? He's not saying a word. Look at this tree-looking man. You're the leader of the smuggling ring? My country is a mess. And it's all because of you? You're the one who killed Damask II? Answer us. He's not gonna say shit. He's on his country. I never thought that you would figure things out to this level. However, there is one point I disagree with you on. The head of the smuggling ring was Mr. Cochin. Nope. Quit screwing around. We know it wasn't actually, but whatever. Alright. I have no sympathy for someone who would try to pass the guilt onto a dead man. If there is one thing I'm sure of, it's that you're the real ringleader, Quercus Alba. It's not good to speak with such subjectivity, you know, Agent Lang. Subjectivity? My conclusion is anything but, and is the result of logic and investigation. Logic and investigation. Only seconds ago, you were ready to arrest Miss Von Karma. I don't think we can give such flip-floppy logic any real weight, do you? Yeah. Sweats. Laughs hysterically. Everyone's confused. It looks like you still don't get why I came back. Excuse me? You see, the reason I came back is so that I could sink my fangs into your wrinkly old neck. From the very beginning, my real target has been you. What? Agent Lang, I demand an explanation. Sorry, sis. I didn't mean to put you through all that. I knew he was screwing around. You just couldn't say it because the guy was around. I knew you were innocent from the very beginning. See? You did? I knew that this whole incident had been meticulously planned and prepared for. So naturally, the occupant of this room, Ambassador Alba, seemed the most suspicious. That's fair. But without the ambassador's permission, we couldn't get in to take another look around. I knew that was why he did it. I had a feeling. He's not as stupid as he looks, even if he is stupid. And he still has a long way to go. Right. So that's why you put on this big show to accuse Francisca of the murder. Yep. Using Francisca as the bait, you were able to gain us entry and investigate right, excuse me. Yeah, if I hadn't done that, I doubt the ambassador would have given the okay to poke around. So that's what all this was about. Very well, I will forgive you. But in exchange for using me as bait, you will take some responsibility and help us find the truth. Agent Lang, for giving me such a great opening. I thank you. You know, I just knew, Mr. Prosecutor, that somehow if we were able to find some proof by investigating this room, that you would be able to figure out the real culprit with your special brand of logic. Yeah, the evidence detectives collect combined with the logic of a prosecutor. That's just as it should be in a prosecutor detective team, right? I don't know about all that, but one thing I do know is that I'm itching to see that old man get what's coming to him. Oh, you're quite scary when you want to be, aren't you? Hey, you were the one who was planning to use me to push all the guilt onto the sis. But unfortunately for you, you misjudged me. Agent Lang, I wish for you to stop trying to intimidate me. What we need right now is evidence and proof. Oh no. I wonder if you have what is necessary to prove that I am the head of the smuggling ring. Oh, for the love of crap. We're not done! It ain't that easy. It never is. Plus, we didn't use all our evidence yet, to be fair, so duh.
Objection!
And we always have to. Don't be such a sore loser. If you really are the head of the smuggling ring, then you should acknowledge your crimes with dignity. Dignity? That is nothing more than a fool's and sincere display of strength. If you really wish for me to acknowledge my crimes, then I would like to first see some of this thing you call evidence. I tell you, I knew nothing, really. I didn't even know that a counterfeit plate was hidden inside that statue. Sure you didn't. You swapped a real statue that vested in your country the authority to rule for a fake? It doesn't make sense that you didn't know anything. Exactly. Dumbass. Anyway, it doesn't make sense. Where doesn't it make sense? Can you prove that it doesn't make sense? Bro, what? It doesn't make... Okay, crazy man. This man got some strong dementia going on. That's all I'm gonna say. He's really got us. No, he doesn't. Alright. He's turned the entire situation around against us. This is ridiculous. The proof that Interpol has been after, which points to this man as the ringleader. If we can somehow find that proof now, then we can see to it that justice is finally served. I mean, we have it. We can't see him in the car, but like... He was the only one still around then, I think. I don't know. Is there nothing I can use to break this case wide open? No, there is. The trump card and the videotape, yep. With those two items, we might be able to finally bring this man down. Yep. But the card is evidence from a case that Mr. Faraday hid away in secret. And the tape was stolen by Detective Bad from the police. They're both illegal evidence. You're not in a courtroom, man! No matter what, a prosecutor of the law can't be allowed to use such pieces of evidence. Bro, you're not in a courtroom right now. Okay. He's being way too strict when he's not in a courtroom, that's all I'm saying. Although I guess because it won't hold up in court, I guess is his point, but whatever. Needless to say, we Von Karmas are commanded to achieve nothing but victory, and by any means necessary. The only way to bring someone like that to justice was to do so outside of the courts. That's what we thought at the time. Uh-oh. I no longer follow the path of Manfred von Karma, and I won't follow the path of the Yatagarasu. This leaves me with what? What creed will I believe in? If I want to pursue the truth, then I will sully my hands in illegality. And if I want to pursue justice, then I will lose the truth. Oh! Do I have to make a choice? I don't like it. I don't like it. What is the law and what is justice? And which path is a prosecutor supposed to follow? Ooh. That choice is one I must make by my own hand here and now. Oh, shit! I mean, I gotta use it. I want to win the game. I want to beat the game. We can't let this asshole get away. Although, wait. I'm gonna actually save a second. I want to see what happens if I do the opposite as well. So, I am gonna save it again. So number one is gonna be our win, I guess. And then I want to do it again and see what happens if we don't use a trump card. I'm very curious. We're using it. There's no limit to the law. Any limit that exists was set there by man. When a person goes beyond that limit, then the law too crosses into new territory. For what reason were laws invented? The answer to that is what I must now show. Ambassador Alba, I wonder if you might recognize this. Oh, I wonder what that card is. I've never seen that before in my life. It's a directives card used by the leader of the ring to relay instructions to his subordinates. Oh, is that what it is? This card was sent to the real culprit behind the KG8 incident 10 years ago. A man by the name of Mr. Manny Cochin. Oh, so why do you have such a card in your possession? Because it was hand-delivered to me. By a certain great thief, the Yatagarasu. The Yatagarasu gave that to you? Don't talk nonsense, and let's be serious, Mr. Edgeworth. Who's talking nonsense? Do you have any proof that that card contains directions from the ringleader? I'll have you know that the card is not the only thing I was given. What? This contains security footage that was shot just before the start of the KG8 incident. The KG8 incident. The card and the video. Those two pieces of evidence are what will seal your fate. Oh, very interesting. I must admit, I am very curious now. Very curious indeed in these case-deciding pieces of evidence you've presented. Alright, Sky abandoned me. I don't know where the hell he went. He's coming back, but I don't know where he went. Alright, let's see. The prey the Yatagarasu has been chasing all this time now stands before me. I can't allow this man who has had free reign for 10 long years to simply walk away. Now is the time for me to bring to fruition the valiant spirit that was given to me. March 15th, 1:34 a.m. Theatrum Neutralis Lobby. So what is this interesting thing that you wanted to show me? The trump card and the videotape. These two pieces of evidence together make for the ultimate hand. And this is where the real meaning behind Detective Bad's words will be realized. Detective Gumshoe. Who redeemed a fun fact? Lisa. Lisa, you know everything. What the hell am I supposed to tell you that's a fun fact? Fun fact, I'm going on a cruise in a month. So I'll have to take a little mini break from streaming because I won't be here. I don't know if that's a fun fact or a sad fact, but that's fact. Yes, sir. To where doesn't really matter because I'm not. It's complicated. I'll tell you off stream. How about that? What you see here is security footage shot just before the KG-8 murder occurred. From this footage, we know that the card is a directives card from the smuggling ring. This is the section that proves that the card was used to relay an order. Nope, I'm saving. Nope, not on 4 though, on 1. I don't want to mess up my thing, so I'm going to confuse myself. This is the one that I'm doing the trump card on. This is the section that proves that it was used to relay an order. I mean, he has a knife in his hand. Does that prove it, or is it the card itself? Take a look at this area. What about that area? Okay, that's not right. That's not it. They're not what they used to be. I'm so finished with this guy. Alright. He's so ridiculous. Okay. The fact that he still has the card in his hands, I guess? I don't know, because there's nothing here.
Take that!
Hi, Classy! Welcome in! How are you? Welcome, welcome. Yeah, that was the wrong thing. I clicked the wrong thing. Okay. I clicked the wrong thing. We're just trying to finish this game so we can go sleeps. Come on, game. Reload, please. Please load. Thank you. Alright.
Take that!
Alright, here we go. As you can see, Mr. Kocha is holding the card in his right hand. I see. The killer is indeed holding a card with the exact same design on it. But that card and the one you have, just because they look the same doesn't mean that they are, does it now? But there's a very easy way for you to prove that they are in fact one and the same. All we have to do is simply take a look at this. Whee! Blood. The dark red blood. Yes, this is your proof. Proof that the orders on this card were played out in that terrible tragedy. The blood belonged to the victim of the KG-8 incident. With a bit of DNA testing, we can very easily verify that as fact. If you have no objections, then I'd like for you to take a look at this next piece of footage. This car that passed by in front of the victim's apartment building. It's an official Cadopian government car. We're saving a lot now. We're saving a lot. We're at the end here. What? Detective Gumshoe, if you could please magnify the footage. Oh, hello. This area of the footage directly links the smuggling ring with Cadopia. That, I imagine, the pin. That's very blatantly. We can't see who's sitting next to him, but that pin is definitely the emblem of Cadopia. This section will make it all clear to us, or not. Oh, come on. What else is in here? Am I supposed to, like, get it from somewhere else? I'm confused. Guess what finally got delivered? I don't know. Classy, did you order? I don't remember. No, for real, what? Like, I can't see the flags now, so I can't click that. And I can't see this dude here, and I'm pretty sure it's not the card. The shape of this pocket and the directives card in it. It tells us that without a doubt, this person in this card is... Oh, really? For real? That was how? Oh, crap. Hold on. Really? That was how? I thought it would be the pin that they made really obvious for some reason, but alright, whatever. What did you buy, Classy? What did you buy? I feel like I don't remember. Did I even know? I don't know anything. Did you order an Oodie from me? There's no way that popped up in the day. In like 3 hours, but whatever. It's an official code opening of the car. Yeah, okay, we did this. What? Detective Gumshoe, if you could please magnify the footage. Thank you. Alright. Saving, saving, saving. Lots of saving. Alright.
Take that!
Oh, Super Party on Jamboree! We can all play! Oh, that little tiger gifted you? Nice. We can play. That'll be fun. That'll be fun. The shape of this pocket and the directives card in it. It tells us that without a doubt, this person in this car is Mr. Coach. Nah. The license plate on the car was also captured by the security camera. And with it, we can easily find out who was sitting in this car on that day 10 years ago. Which is why I can say with confidence that you were riding in this car on that day. Uh-oh. Ha. Ha 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 ha. More everybody freaking out. More freakouts, yay. Oh no, here we go again. Oh god. Okay. Okay, cool. That wasn't as bad as the woman. Cool. You've done well, boy, to make it this far. However, about your claim that I was riding in the car at the time, that's going to be mighty difficult to prove. He suddenly became a freaking Hitler. Look at him. How so? The Principality of Codopia no longer exists, so naturally all records from that time period also no longer exist. Ugh, that arrogance. What he really means is he already erased all traces of them. Are we finished here, boy? The only weapon I have left to me now is this piece of footage. Oh, but look at the lovely pin he's showing us now. Look at that lovely little pin he's showing us now. Idiot. There must be something here that I can use against him. Yeah, the pin that's blatantly still on his person. What the? Yep, there it is. Ambassador Alba. Yes, what is it? You were once an army man in the service of Codopia. And it was you who made the many missions you participated in successes, correct? Why the sudden backhanded praises, boy? Although, to be sure, the brilliant medals on my breast were awarded to me during the era of Codopia. But now I am the only one who owns this particular medal. Way to tell me way to bury yourself, sir. In that case, the only person it could be who is sitting in this car is you. How do you figure that? By the medal captured here in this footage. It is clearly the same exact medal as the one on your chest. What? Oh god, he broke! Literally, his face is broken. Oh god, that was terrifying. Okay. You need to work on a thumbnail for tomorrow, so you'll be lurking. Enjoy your lurk. Yeah, I have to make a thumbnail too. I'm behind on my thumbnails again. Somehow. First, I gotta figure out what I'm gonna play tomorrow, because I better finish this now. After I've been streaming for 4.5 hours, I better finish this game. This is how it will be, but I won't look back. For this is the path that I have chosen. Ha ha ha. Uh-oh. 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 You've moved me with your devotion to this case, Mr. Edgeworth. Why is he taking such an arrogant stance with me? It's almost looking possible, isn't it? For the lot of you to have come this far. It looks like I just might lose our little game this time. You might lose the game this time? You don't get another round, Mr. Ambassador. Is that a fact? Very well. I've decided to confess and admit my guilt. You're going to confess? And I will accept whatever punishment that may come as a result. Hi, Naru. Welcome in. What the? Regarding the second murder, I admit it. I did it out of self-defense. What? You're claiming it was justified self-defense? Damas II attacked me, and I felt that my life was in danger. If I hadn't done what I did, I might be the one you found dead instead of him. Ha ha! What a pathetic performance! I'm not giving you one. Wow, you two really know how to laugh at inappropriate times. If you wish to claim it was justified self-defense, then you will need some evidence. Or we will need some evidence. There's always the evidence with you, isn't it? But if that's what you require, I'll provide it. That man left a mark on me when he attacked. What? I don't particularly want to show it off, but this is proof that it was in self-defense. Uh-huh. I'm an old man, and sometimes I don't pay enough attention when I should. But Damas II didn't have a single weapon on his body. Hold on. It's nothing to get worked up over, because I hid the weapon. You hid it? I'm sorry, but as you know, a murder is a murder, even if it is in self-defense. I couldn't let it become public, seeing as how I am an ambassador. Oh God! This is the weapon you seek, my special bonsai trimming shears. Ooh. It's covered in blood. He was trembling quite badly during our struggle. Ooh. Hello? Hi. Francisca von Carva has followed. Oh my God, I'm dead. I love it. Whoever you are, I love you so much. That is amazing. That is my favorite thing I've ever seen. I left my whip at home. How dare you? You are not the real one then. Welcome in. I freaking love it. That is amazing. And I kind of wish I thought of that first. He was trembling quite badly. Badly during our struggle. But that's when he grabbed the shears that were sitting in my office and attacked. So you see, it was an act of self-defense. Is he right, Mr. Edgeworth? I mean, you have to test the blood for DNA, obviously. Since he has both the wound and the weapon that caused it, it's enough to declare it so. Okay, Ambassador Alba claims it's proof he was stabbed by Damas II, so it's just fight defense. Okay. No way! Oh, which reminds me, I guess there is still one more accusation I need to resolve. Smuggling and counterfeiting. Unfortunately, all of that is my secretary's doing. I had no knowledge it was going on. You're still claiming that? Damn. Alright, stop spewing nonsense. You're trying to throw my investigation under the bus in your desperation. If you want to get real honest, everything in this case can be connected to you. The murder of Damas II was done in self-defense? There's the whip. In my trials, no man escapes his crime alive. Perhaps so if you were my opponent in court. However, there's one very important fact that I think you may have forgotten. And what is that? Uh-oh. What? That's what you mean. Extraterritoriality, whatever that, I can't pronounce it. Yep. That's right. This embassy sits on what is effectively Albastian soil. So any trial that is to be held will be held in Albast. Exactly. Therefore, the crime I just admitted to will never be tried in your courts. Exactly. Which is what I said, to be fair. Agent Lang, what is Interpol's stance on this? Agents investigate, that's our job. The judgment of people who have confessed to their crime, that's the court's job. Ugh. And I've already confessed to all of my crimes. Agent Lang. Furthermore, by the very nature of my position, I have full extraterritorial rights. These rights are effective even on your country's soil. Therefore, no matter where a crime may take place, I will never stand trial in one of your courts. Uh-oh. That arrogance in your expression, that's nothing like the face of someone who's ready to accept the consequences. Don't tell me you have your own country's judicial system eating right out of your hands. These crimes you all speak so seriously of, to me, this has all been nothing more than a game. You may chase me out of this embassy with your accusations, but it's no big deal. Albast has numerous other embassies in other countries around the world. All you would accomplish is you would change the backdrop of our little game. These two layers of protection that extraterritoriality provides him. This is why he was one of those who cannot be brought to court. Duh. Well, duh. You see now, don't you? I live in a whole different world than you. Now, if you'll excuse me, I need to go and fetch your eviction papers. Oof. I mean, that should have been obvious. Is there nothing we can do? Technically, no. How much more can we possibly continue? How? Alright. March 15th, blah blah blah, to 11 a.m. now. Okay. And we're in the lobby. Hold on, let me see. What did it say? Ladder. He who was above the law. Okay. I can't believe it, sir. Extraterritoriality? Yep. And there's nothing we can really do about that. In the end, we didn't have enough authority to bring him to justice. I can't believe that even though we know he's the boss, we can't lay a finger on him. I know. Hey, Mr. Prosecutor, sorry to skip out on you, but I've got some business to take care of. Uh-oh. Okay. If we can't even give an evil guy like him a slap on the wrist, then what the heck were laws created for? What good are they? If the law can't help us, then I'll go as the Yatagarasu and take care of this myself. Don't you dare. Mr. Edgeworth. Sorry, that was a bit too harsh. I know how you feel, sir. We're trying to take on an ambassador, after all. And he did tell us earlier to get out of the theater. This is kind of their country, I guess. But I feel like I've been slapped across the face for just doing my job. What am I going to do? Should I retreat for now and formulate a better plan of attack? Ooh, hold it. Come on, everyone. We can't give up yet. Bro, they're about to throw us out the country. What do you mean? Okay. I want you to think about something for a sec. We've never let up for even a second, and as long as we don't stop investigating, we might find the rotten treasure hidden here. She's right. Come on, Mr. Edgeworth. You're right, Kay. Very well. Let us reopen the investigation and see what we find. Come on, Kay. Right behind you. Where are we going? Alright. Okay, then. I'll go check out Babal a bit more, sir. And I have something that I need to investigate further in Albahest. I thought we weren't allowed in again. What is happening? I'm very confused. Now then, before I gather any more information, I should do a bit of housekeeping. Again? Okay. Passionflower's data erased from my organizer. Oh my goodness. Ambassador Alba seemed agitated over something. Okay. I wonder why. There are two special circumstances that surround the ambassador. Hold on. Is that the only evidence that's gone now? Oh my god, it is. Jesus Christ. Okay. First, the embassy itself has extraterritorial rights. If something happens on Albastian soil, we are unable to legally prosecute it. Cool. Sounds like embassies are the perfect place to steal whatever you want. Yeah, basically. And murder. And murder Damas II run a smuggling operation to make counterfeit bills, apparently. Yep. But I thought all the counterfeiting was done by Mr. Cochin and Baval. Yes, he apparently used the embassy's coupon printing press to do it. Mm-hmm. But it's the same story over there anyway. Baval also has extraterritorial rights, which brings me to my next point, the ambassador's extraterritorial rights. Those rights are effective even in our own country. Really? No matter what happens, he can never be tried in our courts. He retains some very special rights indeed. Basically, no matter what wrongs he may commit, we can't bring him to trial here. So I guess we really don't stand a chance, do we? We might stand a chance if we can somehow nullify either one of his special rights. How the hell do we do that? What? Alright, hang on. What did I have in here now? Agitated Alba, Cochin's counterfeiting op, and renovations. What? Okay. Bro, I don't know if I can keep doing this. I literally said we're gonna finish this, but we're still going. Like, we're entering hour 5 almost. This is nuts. Alright, hang on. I want to actually, before I go any further with this, and possibly sit here another 3 hours, I can't. I'm gonna just look up how much longer this is by title thing, like the title where I'm up to, but I'm not actually gonna like look at the answers because I don't want to know the answers. But it's he who is above the law. How much more is there after that one? After this? Because there's no way. Hold on. I have to check a walkthrough to see how much longer it is. How did I get to? Is this here? Is this where? I don't even know where I am. Damn it. Oh my god, I'm only up to N2. There's 7 parts of this, and I'm only up to part 5, 6. Holy crap. And it's gonna be just as long as everything else, and I know it. Okay, I think we're gonna finish tomorrow. I know I said we're finishing it, but I still have 2 more parts to go. And they're not gonna be short, because they never are. Yeah. No, Sky knows I wanted to finish it, but I genuinely thought I was a lot closer than I am. And that's a lot. You like Alba's transformation? Man, he turned into Hitler. He turned into Hitler. Drink a lot of coffee or soda. No, I'm not sleepy. Like, I could keep going. I don't want to. Like, 4.5 hours, 4:40 is a lot of time. And no one's gonna watch a 6-hour VOD. You know? No. I didn't expect it to be that. I didn't know I had that much left. That's the thing. I genuinely didn't know it was that much longer. Like, I knew this was a long case, yes, but I've already put 3 hours or 3.5 hours into the beginning of this trial. I didn't expect it to be another 5.5 or 6, you know what I mean? Damn. Tomorrow's stream is gonna be, like, really finishing it this time. Because, like, goddamn. I don't want to leave it, but, like, it's so much longer still. And it's a lot of reading for me. It's for my throat. It's a lot. Hopefully. No. I saw, the last case is always long, but this is the longest one I've ever seen. I've never had one this long. I've never played a case for 6-7 hours. Ever. You're like, this is nuts. This is another level. And no, it's not hopefully, Jazzlina. It's a definite tomorrow, because I just saw, like I said, I looked it up. There's only 2 parts left. So that I could finish in 3 hours, feasibly. But, again, I don't want to sit here 3 more hours to finish it, because that's a 7-hour stream at that point, and I'm not doing that. So, I think 4 hours and 45 minutes is long enough. Holy crap, I really thought I was going to finish it. I'm really sad. Like, I really expected to finish this game today, and I did not expect it to be that long. It's always long, but like the last cases will take 4 or 5 hours long, not 8 hours long. Like, this is crazy. This is nuts. I love it, but like, that's nuts. And like, we already got him to confess, so now it's like, but now we have to figure out how to get him? Like, are you kidding me? Okay. My brain. Alright. My brain. I have to say this on an unrelated aspect. You know how Farewell Turnabout had a guilty client. I like that they tried. I don't know if I would want them to do it again. Yeah. Yeah, that was really interesting. The fact that there was actually a guilty person. And like, that was really interesting. I will say. That was kind of cool. Is anybody even streaming it? Yeah, no, I wouldn't want to see that a million times. It would be boring. Is anybody still streaming at this hour? I mean, I know it's early on the West Coast. Is there anybody on the West Coast that's streaming? Question mark? Nobody I know is streaming. Literally nobody. I don't like not rating, but like, I don't have the capacity to go find somebody right now. I'm sorry. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I think it was cool for the one, but I would never have wanted to keep seeing that. That would have gotten really boring, I think. But anyway. Okay, I will come back tomorrow night, 8 p.m. Eastern. We will finish this damn game, because there's only 2 parts left of the ending. But it's 2 full parts. That's why I'm like, you know, like, I'm talking about more interrogations, more investigations, more. It's gonna take another few hours. So I don't have that now in me. I just don't. So, oh my god, this is so much longer. Like, I know I have on bingo that I stream longer than I planned, but this is way longer than I planned. And I'm kind of bummed that it's going to take 11 parts to finish this game now. When I was on 10 today, and I was like, perfect. And nope, now it's going to be 11. Although we will finish on number 11 on January 11th, so that's kind of fun. And watch, we'll finish at 11 p.m. Watch. It'll be funny. I don't know. But anyway, I will see you guys tomorrow night for the conclusion, the guaranteed conclusion, because like I said, I looked up how much is left without looking at the answers, obviously, just the title bit. And I will finish this tomorrow. So, at least now I know what I'm streaming, because I did not know before that. Now I know. So, I will see you guys 8 p.m. tomorrow night. Don't miss it. Thrilling conclusion, I hope. I hope it's thrilling. It's been a lot. It really has been. Like, I was already kind of thrilled and happy. Why did we call that I died? Oh, because if it's not possible in the game. Got it. Never mind. It's never possible in these games. Okay, thank you all so much. Thank you for listening to me yap and literally read to you for 4 hours and 45 minutes. Because that was crazy. Thank you guys. I'm excited to see how this ends tomorrow, though. And yeah, have a great night. Have a good Saturday, because I won't see you till the end of it. For me anyway, so have a good Saturday. And thank you guys so much. I'll see you tomorrow. Bye.